Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're continuing with Doki Doki Literature Club.
Hi again, Darwin. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I wish I did though. Oh my god. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. That's good at least. That's a good quality to have. The one good quality our protagonist has. Oh wow. Holy shit. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Her face did actually change. Oh my god. I was too busy looking at the words to really see how her face changed, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Or maybe her face changed because this is originally something Sayori says. I need to be more on top of that sort of shit, like noticing and remembering. Anyway, thanks for keeping your promise, Darwin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, I noticed that one. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Don't worry if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. Oh, I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Bitch, I want to read. I imagine Monica says like Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga. Oh, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga hidden in the the club room's cupboard. Fuck. She keeps her manga in the closet in the club room. I don't know exactly what Monica's saying because she's covering it up. Fuck it up. Okay, Natsuki's getting very shy about this situation and this is frustrating me. Monica better just step the fuck back for like 2 seconds. Hello there, Gamertech. I see you played first once again. How are you doing, my dude? Hopefully you are continuing to have yourself a happy Friday. I was having a sensational Saturday until fucking Monica is sitting in front of the dialogue screen. This bugs me so much. If her ponytail wasn't so wishy, it would be fine. But her ponytail is so like, whoop, it has too much volume. Too much volume. Oh yeah, that's right. She's totally deleted from the game. I was wondering how they'd react to news of Sayori. Yes, well, so far, where parts in which Sayori was, it seems like they've been like cut off weirdly. You get weird text when Sayori was supposed to talk. Monica's kind of inserted herself as much as she can in those spots, but where she can't, it kind of glitches out a bit. And yeah, Natsuki and Yuri have been like twigging out a bit. Like their avatars have been twigging out a bit. That's kind of like it thus far. Monica! Anyway, Natsuki says something like, manga or me or... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh, okay, there you go. Manga is literature. Fuck yeah. Manga is just as good as any old book, you know? It's a story that counts. It doesn't matter about the form it takes. It's a story. Swiftly defeated though, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Darwin. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking a book to read. Yes! She's still going to recommend us a book? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Is she going to give us a different book? Because now she's in a different position? Or is this something Monica's going to take over because Monica knows that this is something we really bonded with Yuri on? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how intrusive Monica's going to get with the other characters during this playthrough. I just know she's trying to currently replace Sayori. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Yeah.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Please, read my poem. It's a love letter to you. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yes. She gives, is same book, hopefully. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Yes. How about we sit together in a nice quiet corner and read it together instead, and I'll feed you chocolates and it'll be adorable. How about that? I think I'd like that a lot. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she'd think I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely will read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Monica doesn't give two shits about anyone in this room but herself and the protagonist. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, trying to find that manga. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Yes! But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. This is exactly how it went before. Maybe not exactly, but this is the same vibe. This is the same kind of train. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason or anything. It's not like I wanted to really remember everything and so we could have a deep conversation about it. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. If it's fairly obvious, you wouldn't need her to say it. But anyway, I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? I'm pretty sure from memory of the blurb, it's about some cults though, isn't it? Anyway, yeah. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is... No, this is a different book. This is different, isn't it? The book is titled Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front. It's a cult book. Yeah, that's it. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their... I don't think she described it like this last time. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them too. Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the things about the limbs. That's kind of fucked. It makes me morbidly curious on like what she's actually reading, you know? Like how fucked does it get? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Darwin? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Kind of dark? Do you know where you're standing, Yuri? I don't know. I don't think Yuri's well aware, which makes me think if we keep pursuing the Yuri timeline, she's going to be the next to go. And it's just how dark can it get? I don't know. Do we get to go all back to the festival as well? Do we get to do the banner scene as well? Something. Oh, speaking of dark, that escape room thing we did today. Oh, how did it go? How did it go? It was as Danganronpa-esque as you could get, wasn't it? Wasn't that the whole thing about it? Oh my god, I love escape rooms so incredibly much. I've only ever done one, and it was amazing. I loved the experience so much. Oh my god. I really want to do more in the future, but it's always like you think about it and you're like, oh yeah, I'll organize it. And then when it comes to like you organizing it, I always forget. My short-term memory is ridiculous. Ridiculous. But hopefully it went well. I invited enough people for a group of 7, but in the end it was just 3, including myself. It kind of sucked because I already paid for it. Oh, for 7. But it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you have to pay up front? Like, did you have to pay beforehand, like as a deposit or something? Anyways, tell us how it went. At work, we're kind of planning some like weekend drinks because a lot of us, like with FIFO work, it's really hard to like spend like actual social time with each other because during the work days, you just want to do your own routine after work. You spend 12 hours together. You don't want to like spend 14, 16. But yeah, we've been discussing about doing like weekend drinks perhaps. And someone suggested maybe doing an escape room with like a few of the people because we get along like a lot better than the whole group. And so yeah, I'm kind of keen for that as well. One of the 2 that came printed out pictures of the ones that dropped out and put them on little stands around. Like the courtrooms, oh my god. Just with the pink X's on them or like customized pink X's. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Imagine if it was like a multi-room escape room and it's just like, oh, we're going to the next room, guys. Pull down the little portraits, take it over to the next one. Yes, I had to pay in full on booking. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. I didn't tell any of them that though because I just wanted them to come. I didn't want to make them feel obliged. Oh, that's unfortunate. They were so good that the guide switched the name of the victim in the script for one of our colleagues. Holy shit. When you go to see them on Monday, it'd be like, hey, guess what? We found your murderer. Oh, that's kind of good of the escape room though. At least they have a sense of humor. Oh god. My god. Oh yeah, the one escape room I did it was pirate themed and it was pretty good. Like, there was a bit of frustration near the end because there was a stupid poem. It was like this riddle in a poem and it just confused everyone, but Luke ended up solving it. And because Luke solved it, I think it made me saltier, if you know what I mean, because we were all struggling. And here he was trying his best, but he was just talking shit. Like, none of what he said made sense. So we ended up getting really frustrated. And then he ended up being right. I was like, fuck. Now I've got to apologize for not taking him seriously. One of us was given an extra email, telling them they were the culprit. And a little script of tips and lines that they could use. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh my god, so it had a little role play element to it as well. Imagine that. It's just like as you guys are trying to solve the escape room, they like are trying to like a little bit sabotage you guys. It's like, I don't know, play the part of the culprit. Because if you were the actual culprit, you'd be low-key trying to sabotage people so they couldn't escape or couldn't work it out as you. That would be so interesting. Oh, anything with roleplay as well is so fascinating. Oh, back in uni, we had a Cluedo night. It was a murder mystery night based on Cluedo, and that was fun because maybe it was more fun for me, but I wrote the script. I gave everyone like little tidbits of their character. So like Miss Peacock, Miss Scarlet, Mrs. White, all that sort of thing. And I gave it to everyone with like their relations to like different characters. And it's just like, wing it, role play it, it'll be fine. And so only I knew who the killer was. And so it was like a really good thing watching how it played out and watching, because like the guests, because it was like kind of a fundraiser thing for the club that we had going. But the guests would go around and play games with all the different like Cluedo characters to try to like win clues to kind of work out who killed the dude. And it was like really interesting to hear like guests' perspective at the end of it, because they're like, oh, but I thought it could have been like this twist. And I was like, that was the red herring I put in there and you fell for it. Because like certain characters would throw other characters under the bus, and if you went to different people, you would work out everyone's alibis as such, or their true stories. And it was I loved writing it. And then I just really enjoyed talking to people afterwards and getting their perspective on it and like what I could have done better or wrong. And it was just so good. It was so good. Anyway, the whole escape room was themed around a submarine with us on board. Oh my God, 999 vibes. When we caught them in the trial, the killer was brought to another room. Oh, from your perspective. And then you just saw them just get flushed out of the submarine. And that was the end of that. Oh, Lord. A screen turned on and showed the killer. He was launched out. I was right. He was launched out of the rear wood torpedo tube on a rope and then dragged along the ocean floor. What? Dragged along the ocean floor through sharp rocks and coral. It was like a green screen thing. Then a shark came out and swallowed them. But then we went to leave and the killer showed up, absolutely soaked. Apparently from his perspective. Imagine your friend having to do that though. Like, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to lay you on this green screen. You're going to just like do your thing. Just act as though you're in absolute serious pain and that you get in by a shark. And then they do it all. And as they're walking out of the room, they just dump a bucket of water on them. Like, yeah, you're good. Imagine that. They're just like, act it out for your fellow friends. You can do it. And then once it's all done, just whoop. They had him lie down on his back on a mini roller coaster with cameras on the sides to look at him, hence the green screen. He was screaming and laughing and yelling because it was literally a little roller coaster type thing. But at the end of the ride, it was like a log flume, which is why he was soaked. Okay, that's kind of cool. Different experiences for everyone. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. I don't think any of the escape rooms in my town do anything like that intense. It's you do all the puzzles and you get out and then you're like, whoa, yeah, done. Oh my God. I definitely need to find some time to book an escape room and just go ham. Fuck, that'd be good. I've got to write on my giant list of things to do. It gets longer and longer each and every day. So that's why he gave such a performance with yelling, because he was on that. Oh yeah, so it would have been like more realistic as well. Oh, it would. That's so cool. Hey, hello there, little fire one. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having yourself a sensational Saturday. The hilarious thing is that escape room was the Beatles song themed. Submarine, yellow submarine. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, Lord, Lord. Oh God. We've been keeping Yuri waiting. Let's go. I like how Yuri tells us about this weird cult in her book that was just screwing with people and cutting off their limbs and such. And it's like, speaking of dark things. Oh my lord. Anyway, hello Yuri. How's it doing? What's this? It's the kind of challenges you look at. Oh, from life from a news perspective. Okay, she's gone back to talking about how much she loves reading. Yeah, she's kind of slapped down the extremely dark plot of her book and was like, yeah, anyway, I like reading. Do you? I think you do. Well, you will. You will after this book. Oh, when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes, you are. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Something fucked us up. I haven't lost interest or anything. If anything, the plot does sound morbidly terrible and I love it. I'm all for that sort of thing. This is why I watch so much horror. Oh my god. And if it wasn't them I'm making my own damn room. You do that little fire one. You show them how to do a proper escape room. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... Can I just fucking read? It was like my whole body... Something... Damn it! I was thinking it could be in the history. Damn it! Oh. Okay, we'll return. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I feel like I've got to start holding my finger over print screen, and every time something like that happens, I'll hit print screen and I can just read it later perhaps. Oh, but it only stores one print screen at a time. Fuck! Oh. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's probably not going to be a problem. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. At least, the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes, you should. You know, when that averted with the red uniform and the black skirt, it really did remind me of the uniforms in that gambling anime, Kuguri? Yep, that's what it reminded me of. It didn't jump scare me. I was just like, whoa, that's the uniforms from that gambling anime. And I was just so excited because, you know, that anime is really good. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get that book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. And I'm pretty sure the reason why our character feels that is because she's legitimately reading over our shoulder. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Oh, I'm waiting for another jump scare. This is terrible. I'm waiting for her to pop up all terrible. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in... What? You were just bathing in our what? You don't really apologize... Oh, you do really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Fuck it up. I'm gonna have to find all these little clips and read them properly. Ugh! I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... awkward laughter. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it difficult to turn the page. Yeah. Okay, we still get the cute cutscene. It's not ruined. It's not ruined, guys. Yes. Okay, this is still okay. It said, I was just bathing in the warmth of your body heat. Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. That's really not that bad. Okay, like that could have been a lot worse. If it was just, I was just bathing in the warmth of your body heat, like, that's not that bad. Something I didn't elaborate on the Cluedo night was she forgot to let the killer know their motive, so he had to wing it. No, I actually gave everyone relationship tidbits, and so he just like wung it too hard. And my sister, who was on the ball, basically called it out like a Leo DiCaprio meme or something. I didn't hear that part, but no, all the characters, every character had this is you, this is all your relationships to the people. I didn't tell them they were the killer because then they would change it, but they had all the motives there for everyone. It was kind of so no one could spoil it, or like no one could really like leak it or anything. But it was a good night overall. A lot of people did get it right, which was good. Because yeah, if they played like a few people, well, played with a few of the characters, the motive came really obvious. And I'm pretty sure like one of the cards which you could win and view was pretty much like, I did it. It wasn't like that, but it was pretty obvious that, yeah, so at any point, like, someone could have gotten that card very early on and just knew it was him. Anyway, I thought it was a good night. It was a really good writing experience for me. I don't regret it at all. I'm so glad, though, we've got this cute little screen. Thank God. It could have been disturbing. Monica could have fucked it up for me. It was a good night. At one point, I thought the possum was the killer. That damn possum. That was because no one was talking about the possum, right? Like, and it's always the person you least expect. Dun, dun, dun. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Okay, we get the proper description, guys. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Oh, look at her! She's so cute! She's so fucking cute. Oh my God. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah! Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn out my own violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, I'm still waiting, like I'm on edge. I feel as though this scene's going to get ruined. I feel as though Monica's going to ruin it for me, and I'm just waiting for it to happen. So I'm not enjoying it as much as I did the first time round. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the thing she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. She thought you were talking about the whole like church cult sort of situation. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? No, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Oh, she is totally being like, oh no, Yuri, you're not a cultist, are you? So I don't even know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Eh? Yuri's has been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Oh my god. Oh no. This is not how it went the first time around. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Darwin? Did something happen just now? Eh? Monica, what are you doing? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Oh, yes, now we get to share our poems. This is good. I like this. I like this a lot. Why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Oh, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Oh my god, what the fuck? Out of everything you could possibly do, just like rip a little page out of your notebook and use that as a bookmark. Why do people not use bookmarks? It really bugs me. The few times my bookmark has like fallen out of the book and I've had to find my spot, I always hit a spoiler, because what you're doing is you're flipping and you're like reading like a sentence every now and again just to kind of work out where you're at. God, if I don't like people who don't use bookmarks, because either they spoil the book for themselves. I'm like, how could you tolerate that? Or they do the dog ear thing, and I hate that. It ruins the book. You're hurting the book every time you do a little dog ear. It's not okay. My poem is called Subtle Nudge. I know what you did, Monica. What the fuck? The end. Oh, okay. Very subtle, Gamma. Very subtle. Mine is called what the fuck? Okay, let's talk to Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Darwin, if you're not going to take the club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? Wait, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Oh my god, we've just started with the worst fight ever. A true classic. I know what you did, Monica. What the fuck? It's a true classic. I do agree with that little fiery one. Definitely agree. Fine. Natsuki's being a bit of a bitch though. Well, sorry. It's also I give her a bitchy voice, so it probably doesn't help. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh, it's the same poem. I actually do like this poem. I do like this poem. It is very simple, but it's good. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. I like that poem. I legit like that poem. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. I actually like it. Natsuki said sorry and offered to help afterwards. Maybe she's not so bad. Maybe she isn't bad. She's definitely a tsundere. She's all mean. She's all mean and tough, but really she's just a little jello ball inside. I see through her. What? Just be honest. I am. I actually liked that. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Exactly. Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like when it was easy to read, but it hit you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I understand you, Natsuki. I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up the rhyme at the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Ha ha ha. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Is Yuri back? Does Yuri ever come back or Yuri's gone forever? Yuri's just fucking fled. It got too hot and heavy reading that book together, so she's just fled. She's fled. She's never coming back. Okay, Monica. Is this the same poem you showed me before, Monica? Hi, Darwin. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever want any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Having a good outsider's perspective isn't a bad thing sometimes. See, it makes me feel like Monica's a good leader here. You're like, yeah, she's taking this club super seriously. She's doing a great job. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'd much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Darwin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of barrier. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yes. Yeah, that's true. I hand hand Monica my poem. I hand myself a bit of time so I can read shit properly. If she fled, she probably dead. No, we need more sweet, cute time with Yuri. She can't be dead. No, not yet anyway. We need a couple of more days with her. Great job, Darwin. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's very metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Yeah, that way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it in a bad thing though. Okay. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed too standing next to a broken body and collapsed fourth wall Monica. What? Sorry? Don't tell me that's what Yuri is outside this classroom. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh God, I swear to God, if we leave the classroom and find Yuri's broken body, I'm not going to be impressed. I'm not going to be impressed. It's too soon. We've only just met her. Wait, no, I'm talking about Sayori. Oh, okay, that's good. collapsed full wall made me think of something completely different. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my God. I'm getting worried. Come on. I'm not ready for this. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. You don't think she used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. That's good. And yet you still expect us to believe you and the protagonist aren't the same Darwin. We're not the same Darwin. I mean, what's done is done. You know, what's done is done. Like we've accepted the truth. What I'm saying, oh, that's good, is that there's not a second body, you know? Darwin says that sorry being dead is good. No. What I'm saying is Yuri not being dead right now is good. That's what I'm saying. Don't you twist it. I see what you're doing. Don't you do that. I'm happy Yuri is still alive. Oh, I hope she's still alive. Come on. She still needs to come on a little strongly. She hasn't come on a little strongly just yet. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Oh no. Are we ready for this? She's a cold-blooded killer. I'm not. Monica is. I'm not. Okay. I'll remember that for the next time I attend a funeral. Approaches the dead loved ones. I'm sorry. What's done is done. Oh my God. Come on. But no. It's been a few days. I can't dig myself out of that hole. I really can't, so I'm not going to attempt to because I'll just dig it deeper. You know, I recognize I'm standing in a hole, so I'm just gonna. Don't you do this. You're flattering in that sincerity. Sincerity, killer? Oh. I'm so sorry. What's done is done. I mean, it's been a few days. Shut up. I'm in a hole. I'm walking away from it. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri's back, guys. Yuri's back. Let's pay attention. Yuri's back. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We've all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yes, we want to read Monica's poem, please. That's why you take up contract work as a gravedigger. Oh my God. I think that would be the worst place for me to work right now. Like, oh, that would be terrible. You're not walking anywhere. You're stuck in that hole. Leave me alone. That's why she got to dig up. I'ma just stay right here and read Monica's poem. Sometimes you just dig yourself a hole. And it's when you've dug yourself into a hole, you need to realize you're in the hole and just stop. Because otherwise you're gonna dig yourself deeper. And I'm gonna be very careful. She already has the applicable skill set being a miner. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer out of mine. Fuck. Oh. This is not working out for me. Surely she had to use explosives to get that hole so deep. Shut up. Monica's written us a poem, guys. Monica's written us a poem. Let's read the poem. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Is this a different poem or is this the same one? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling played tricks on my ears, The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I think this is a different poem. I don't know how I feel about that one, actually. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's not. It's okay. I'm trying to get a proper feel on Monica right now, and it's not working. I'm trying to get that feel, but it's just not working. So it's really bothering me. Lies can dig deeper holes in the soul. Hey, that's why I always tell the truth. I think it's a good way. Just when you can avoid it, don't lie. Because lies dig the deepest holes. Because if you lie once, you got to lie twice to cover up for that lie. And after a while, it just becomes a big chain of lies. And can you stop? No, because if you stop, then it's going to be one. Then they're going to discover how big of a hole you're in. Monica, are you lying? Is Monica lying? I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of the style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Fuck. What I'm hearing is that I did not perform it properly when reading it out loud, because it didn't feel super powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? She was just rapping in a room and she's like, fuck, that sounds good. And then she wrote it down. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? What's your epiphany about? What is it? My totally reliable brother has said it's all sunshine and rainbows from here on out. So I'm sure we have nothing to worry about. I'm sure we have nothing to worry about too. Because if that totally reliable brother of yours is honest, and we just touched on it, that honesty is the best policy. Otherwise, it just has a ripple effect and gets you in deeper holes. I think we can... That's a bunch of bullshit. We've seen the thing start to fucking glitch out already. We know that's bullshit. He sounds like a fair chap. Nah, he sounds like a proper liar. Monica, what's your fucking epiphany? Monica's epiphany is going to be like, all your problems can be solved by just murdering people. That's her epiphany. Yeah, something like that. What's your epiphany? I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Ready? Are we ready? Not like the killer at the top of the screen. Who's at the top of the screen? Monica. Monica's at the top of the screen. Monica, what's your tip? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. I like that point. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. I like that advice. I'm waiting for this game to break though. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Fuck, I'm really waiting. I'm really waiting for Monica to just like pull her face off and there be a demon. I'm waiting for it right now. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Bury the body 8 feet under, followed by a dead pet 6 feet under. The police sniffer dogs will get the hint and the police will assume it's just for the dog. Monica, I don't think that's a writing tip. It's not a writing tip, but it's a tip that Monica uses clearly on the daily. So it's a well thought out tip. Thanks for listening. Yes! We should show our poem to Yuri now. Everything's gonna be A-okay. As Yuri reads a poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her own face, her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Oh my god, I'm so on edge. I'm physically so on edge because I'm waiting for it, but I don't think it will come so soon. But something bad could happen really soon and then catch everyone off guard. So I'm like, it won't be for a while. But then I'm like, but it could be right now and thus like really be shocking. Oh my god. This is the whole Sayori thing all over again. Knowing I don't know what's going to happen to Yuri or Natsuki, but knowing something bad's going to happen, but not knowing when. Oh. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? No. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Yeah, now she's just bullshitting. She's just totally bullshitting right now. Why couldn't Keanu Reeves and Costa do a TED Talk? I don't know. Why couldn't they? Why couldn't they do a Bill and Ted Talk? Why? Has something happened to one of them? It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I've kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable things I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but also getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't talk about people like that. Sorry. Puns. The pun is Bill and Ted as a movie of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Oh, I thought it was a setup for a joke. I actually thought it was a setup for a joke. Yeah, I know of the movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It's like a time traveling one for like a history project, like a history report they've got to fucking write or something. I thought there was a joke following the question though. Like, why didn't the chicken cross the road? Starts with a question. Punchline follows. The new one is a joke. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the true joke. The nuance of the new one is the joke. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Oh. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Yuri was ready to talk mad shit about Natsuki just then. She was so fucking ready. She was G'ing up. She was getting ready. She was like, Natsuki's biased. She was ready to throw some shade. Throwing the shade. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, it's the same one. It's the same poem. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air, present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. She's so embarrassed. Or at least the new Matrix is. I actually haven't seen the new Matrix movie. I don't know. I've never understood the old Matrix movies. Like, I feel like I've missed something in terms of like a plot point that makes them so amazing and like mind-bending or something. But I remember watching the old Matrix movies and being like, okay. Whereas I feel like I should have had like a bigger reaction to it. I think maybe I like waited too long between watching the movies as well. So that's why I haven't watched the newest Matrix movie, because I feel like there was like, I missed something on the original ones that I need to like rewatch and capture. So I definitely would have like missed the plot or like wouldn't have appreciated the newer one as much as I should have. That's because you only need to see the first one. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it then. Hey, hello there, Damien Crisp. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having yourself a sensational Saturday. Strap yourself in. We're playing Doki Doki today. And we don't know. You don't know when the bad things are going to happen. So just be warned. Just be warned. It's all cute and pretty right now, but something can happen. Oh my god. Okay. Yuri's handwriting was so fucking good. I don't know why she's apologizing though. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it looked like you took a long time to read. It's because I was talking about your poem, how it was the original poem we've already read and how good it was, Yuri. Apparently it was too long for her. I'm doing great. How about you? I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm a bit sore from my little exercise session yesterday, but it means I went hard, so that's good at least. That's really my own complaint. Other than that, I'm having a sensational Saturday too. Anything can happen. Exactly. Which is why I'm so on edge. Oh, Darwin, what? Gamma, what is it? Roundy boy covered in string in a cat toy yarn. If you sew a patch onto a shirt, is it better to position it while you're wearing it or on a flat surface? I'm worried if I do it on a flat surface, it'll be all crumpled and twisted when worn. It's going on the side of the sleeve. I feel as though, okay, my thing is always wear it. If you can manage pinning stuff while you're wearing it, it's always going to look so much better than pinning it on a flat thing. It is harder. It is so much fucking harder. The amount of times I've yelled and stabbed myself and everything, oh my God, it's ridiculous. But if you can do it while you're wearing it, it will always look better than if you do it on a flat surface. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And if you can get someone to help you, so you position it and they pin it for you, that works even better. But that does involve getting extra hands and another person. But I definitely recommend it. I like that. It was just like, quick, Darwin, I need advice on this cosplay thing I'm making. It's like, I've got you. Always pin it on a person. I was currently having this issue yesterday with myself. Like, I'm making a new cosplay. And for the life of me, I've just been having difficulty pinning these two things together. And it's like, I could just take it off. It's like, no. I know it's better if it's pinned the way. Always wear it. Much grass, yes. Waddles away, tailing string 7 feet behind. It's okay. Better pick up that string, my dude. It's a big trip hazard. So, can also mean you didn't do it right. I don't think I didn't do it right. It wasn't difficult exercise forms and such. Like, okay, people can fuck up forms and such and then hurt themselves. But I think I did a lot of squats. I did easily over 100. No, easily over 80. I remember, like, because you've got the reps, so you do mass. Did I only do 80 or 100? Anyway. But yeah, it's when you do a lot of the same movement, it just it really gets to certain parts of your bodies. It's like, my whole entire body isn't sore. It's just like one particular joint. It's because I've been avoiding doing squats for a while. That's all. But you do make a good point. Poor form would mean you'd also hurt yourself. But I don't think that's my case. Extra hands, chops hands. Oh my God. It's like how Yuri was talking about limbs being chopped off before for that weird cult breeding exercise. Fuck. Let's not chop off hands. Never mind. On an unrelated note, how would one hypothetically put out a house fire? Hey, I kind of spoke about this on the Discord the other day. There's a better description of it on Discord. But fun fact, guys, because I do emergency rescue training, that ideally, if you're walking in with your little fire hose and you're going like, what you want to do? Oh, it depends on how big the house fire is, what type of fire is, and everything else. But what I was talking about on the Discord was that if there's a relatively big fire and it's like on a wall, you want to do almost, it depends on how big it is. You want to do almost like a quick circle, like with the source of the flame at the base of it on like 75% jet. Or depending what it is, you want to do almost like a figure of 8 or like, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Oh, she read them out of order. Did I? What? No, I didn't. Fuck. I'm playing a visual novel where reading is key and I still fuck up reading in the comments. Oh my God. Anyway. If you want firefighting tips, I did send a few in the Discord. Oh my Lord. I'm just, Yuri, save me. I just don't read scripts very often. I also just can't read comments properly or anything. For the amount of shit I read, I can't read properly. You walk the house round the back and pop a couple of slugs in it so it can't give the kids rabies. Holy shit, what? What? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie Doki Literature Club. Hey! Okay, I'm just gonna stop. Yuri, your handwriting's fine. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. I do like the original poems these girls wrote. I like Natsuki's poem and I like Yuri's poem. I still stand by that. I do like both poems. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I really like that one. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Darwin. Oh my God. Protagonists can't understand literature. How dare it? And that's a classic. I'd replace the house with the old yellow dog. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri, save me. Tell me how the poem's not about ghosts, please. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I do totally miss points often though. That's something me and the protagonist have in common. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over after all. But remember that poems often express their thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon we'll be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. It is. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yes, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to do my best for you, Darwin. Me too. Nice, Gary. We've done it. The old yeller. It's a pop culture go-to. Sorry, I thought the music was different. Sorry, I thought the music was warped for a bit. Sorry. I don't know that pop culture go-to though. So there was double confusion in that expression. For some reason, the music just sounded a little like the flute was a little bit, because it was warped. Thank you. I'm not going insane. Okay, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows fury and frustration, meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. They're polar opposites when it comes to their writing, but I feel like they should be able to respect each other's creative, expression, if you know what I mean. It's about a golden retriever who gets rabies, and the boy of the family takes responsibility and puts it down. They love on farm. Okay. Sounds like a not very happy movie at all. Not happy at all. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Darwin did too. I did like the poem. I really did like the poem. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style, so I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Oh, your writing wasn't inspiring enough. Oh. Was Milo and Otis a happy movie? Absolutely not. It was about a lost kitten who hooked up with another lost kitten and some dog. Milo and Otis. Is that the movie someone was discussing ages ago? How the pets go on a road trip around the country trying to find their owners because the owners went on a trip. Milo and Otis. Fuck. Because I didn't watch that movie. It sounded really sad. Though it sounded like it had a cute, good premise. It did sound really sad. And if I wanted to watch something sad, I'd finally watch Clannad. I try to avoid sad things sometimes, you know? I don't like spiraling often. And yet we're playing this game. It's not sad, it's just fucked. And Darwin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, fuck, I really wish they threw hands right now. I didn't realize you were so invested to try and impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Darwin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way and make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh! Yeah. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Darwin started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that was a little... This doesn't involve you.
Oh my god. Yes, something like that. It involves winter and spring. I avoid Clannad because their eyes are in different postcodes.
Are they? I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know.
Oh, that's so fucking good. Just like 20 years apart. Oh my god. Yuri can throw shade. Mate, every female can throw bulk amount of shade. They just haven't always unlocked their full potential. This is Yuri finding it out. She's getting into it. Taking out your own insecurities out on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone with your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful, you might actually cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Darwin hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Darwin, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
I'm gonna agree with Yuri. Yuri? 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 I love Yuri? Yuri? Hey, Monica. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, she's not fucking going. Fuck. This is weird. This is weird. This is actually. Is this a time thing, or do I have to just click 1,000 times? Monica, what the fuck is up? Monica, what's good? Am I supposed to? Monica, we choose Monica's side. Poker eye. Oh shit! Poking her eye worked! It worked! It worked! Slowly raises a finger. Boop. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but I poke her eye and then it happens like this. What? Hey Darwin, why don't you step outside for a little bit? Hey Monica, will both of them be alive when I come back? Okay. Sorry about that. Are they both going to be alive when we come back? They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I see her ploy. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, I hate seeing her cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Them crying hurts. It hurts so much. I was just guessing. It's a surefire method I have for getting killers off me. That's fair enough. Always poke people in their eye if they're attacking you. Oh, this makes me upset though. She looks so adorable while she cries, but it's so sad. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Darwin, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Darwin. Oh no. It just would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but anxiety, graveyard, suicide, comfort, engulfment, sadness, infallible, uncontrollable. Holy fuck yeah, that option, please. After image. Massacre. Heaven sent. Agonizing. Philosophy. Philosophy. Death. Climax? Depression. Disoriented. Contamination. Melancholy. Unrestrained. We're fucking killing it now. Oh my god. Intellectual. Tenacious. Anyway, so I missed all those words that were coming up on the screen just before it cut to the poem, but that's okay. It got the chuff chuff noises like the Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, it did. It was like a train quickly went past and I was like, oh shit, poem. Like someone just got distracted by the train and didn't know where we were up to in the story. Another day passes though and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Darwin. Oh, hi, Yuri. I love your right tit. That's the best part about you. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. I wonder if she's like apologized to Natsuki yet. Like, I feel like Natsuki should get the first apology. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. That's a big claim. That's a big claim for someone you've only just met. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Darwin, don't say kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I guess it's stupid, but I can't help to worry a little bit. Is Monica not here because she wants another fight to happen and she thinks if she's not here, then it's more likely to happen, you know? Like, there's less things to distract them from the fight. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. She apologized to us before she apologized to Natsuki? That's kind of a dick move. Natsuki should have been apologized to first. Didn't Monica specifically say that Natsuki wouldn't remember a thing about it? Yeah, she did say that. I think this is the moment of truth now, like to see how Natsuki responds. I promise I didn't mean anything of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? There it is. There it is. Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever is your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh, there you go. She got Dimension Beam or something? Yeah, she must have. She just got hit. She got hit pretty hard. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But Mibble, Sailcloth, Blindsight, Lifeline, and an receptacly faultlessly offered. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, whoa. What is that mouth? I accept your apology. Anyway, it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Her mouth was a bit fucked. I was too busy slowly reading the words to notice her fucking mouth just going like, whatever the fuck it was doing. Oh, but she's so cute here. Oh, she's so cute. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, if you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Oh, is this speaking frickin' whale? That's pretty much what she was doing, just mwah. If you asked Dory would agree. Mwah. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, so she was playing the piano and lost track of time. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Hey, we remember. Oh no, Uncle Barry's dementia is playing up. Morty lightly kicks Barry's shin. Oh no, is that how you fix it? Maybe we should give Natsuki like shin a little tap, just a little love tap. Just kick it and she might remember. and then they'll start fighting again. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's what we're going for. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I'm a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Hell yeah. Or she'll turn into a ute. Is that one of the mods? Oh my god, that's one of the mods, isn't it? Natsuki's a fucking ute. She'd make a good ute. I reckon she'd make a good ute. She would. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Darwin. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Oh, you're writing a song, Monica? It's called My Guilty Plea. And she just confesses to everything she's done. Like she pressured Sayori and like fed her depression until it was too much to handle. Yuri and Natsuki kind of started fighting on their own. And they kind of start fighting in the first playthrough as well. So that's not really Monica's fault. But I think it is. Wait. Oh, Natsuki turning into the Ute is the plot of a Rick and Morty Australian episode? Sounds about right. Should be a Hilux, wouldn't she? Good old Hilux. Or a D-Max. Oh, nah, I'm fucking done. Oh my god. Let's keep going. I'm sure if Monica was referring to the whole club. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Just you. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Darwin, since your compliments put me in a good mood. That is such a weird way to start the conversation, you know. Since you complimented me and now I'm happy. Fuck, okay then. Did they start fighting on their own? I'm pretty sure Monica has the ability to change their scripts and interactions. Hence why they're always shocked at themselves for their own behavior. Would make sense. But like, I imagine that in the first playthrough we did, right, Monica didn't change anything. She didn't change anything in regards to Yuri and Natsuki. She was kind of all focused on Sayori. So because they fought in the first playthrough, it means that they would have had at least some sort of disagreement. Maybe Monica fucked with them a little bit for it to be more intense, for them to be more shady and throw a bit more, throw hands. But maybe. Have you not seen it? It's a collaboration with Michael Cusack. I can't remember a lot of things, mate. Like, probably not. I don't know. I know there was like a Rick and Morty short clip where it was like time travel and such, and a good portion of it was set in like Japan. It was very like anime-y. Well, it wasn't really anime-y. It was kind of like, it was a different type of animation to like normal Rick and Morty. And anyway, but I don't remember like an Australian one. No. So maybe not. Maybe I haven't seen it. Or if I did see it, I didn't think much of it whatsoever. So I can't remember it. Because my memory is really good when it comes to things that I feel a lot about. So I can recall like a lot of things in which I felt like super passionate about, or I thought something was really wrong, or I really agreed with it and such. But when it comes to things that I don't have too much feelings or attachment to, I just straight out one ear, straight through the other. It's a thing. But so that's kind of why I can recall movie plot lines from movies that I watched like as a child, because I absolutely loved it or I absolutely hated it. It's a weird superpower. It's a superpower, but it's fucked. Anyway, I don't like this line either. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you like to spend... Oh, okay. So she's just like, hey, do you want to spend time together? But she just phrased it weirdly. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Let's read the book again. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Or instead of reading, we could sit down and have a chat, just talk about shit. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her retrieve a small picture from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. This is going as very much as it did previously. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Yeah, this is going pretty much the same way. Or chunks of a couple Doki Dokis on paper and call it a poem. Maybe that's it. Doki 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 Doki. But I reckon if we do that, Natsuki would like that poem and not Yuri. So we might avoid it. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. Millie is losing her shit outside. Either someone's walking a dog or someone's just casually at the house. But I don't expect anyone. Actually, no. I think my brother's picking up a few things in the house. Luke can worry about that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see, listen to see if I can hear what's happening outside. It's all good. It's all good. It's just weird me hyper focus. Can we hear what's happening? Oh my god. It's all good. It's all good. It should be fine. I'm not needed. Yes. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I take the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Last time we went with her. We went with her to fill up the water pitcher. Okay, this is different now. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I'm suspicious. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored of just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh no. Oh god. So there's a content warning, guys, of self-harm and there'll be blood. So if you're not G with that, probably take a break, Go get yourself some tea. Yeah, go get yourself some tea. And yeah, take a nice mental health break check. Yeah. I don't know how long it's going to be, but yeah, you do you guys. Don't hang around if you're not cool with this. Okay, what's happening, Yuri? What's happening? Let's see what's happening. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, as if someone's sucking air through their teeth. Like that? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Oh no, Yuri! Fuck, that one's deep. That one is too. Fuck. Actually, a few of them look quite deep. Fuck. God. I think that text was just it rewinding from what I glimpsed in it. It was like logical pathway nearest water fountain. So I think we've just rewinded what we just experienced. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Darwin, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I'd try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very bad for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. That's great. 200 degrees? She's trying to make plasma? Fuck yeah, that's a... Yeah, well, It must be what's required for the best damn tea in the world, though. Like, I don't want to question her, but clearly this is what it takes to make the perfect tea. The perfect tea. It must need to be that hot to really like get in the tea leaves and like extract all the goodness flavor out of the leaves, you know. I trust her. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Darwin. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Darwin, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Step 1, get stuff. Cup, spoon, sugar, tea bag, kettle. 2, fill the kettle and start boiling the water. 3, put sugar in cup. Then the tea bag, in that order. It matters. Okay, we're getting tea tips from a person in the UK. This is intense. This is how it's supposed to be done. When the water is boiled, immediately pour it without pause. Brewing is a chemical reaction. Waiting even 2 seconds brings the temperature of the water down. Maybe that's why Yuri's overheating the water, so she can take her time. Pour slowly over top the tea bag. Pouring down the side of the cup around the tea bag is no good. Okay, you got to get the hot water immediately onto the tea bag. Place tea cozy over the top of cup. What? Tea cozy? Okay, wait minutes. 6 minutes. 6, not 5, 6. Tea cozy must be important too, guys. Remove cozy. And gently stir tea bag in the water. Keep it in the water. Squeeze tea bag on the side of the cup, then remove it. See, I do this thing, right, with the tea bag where I put it on the spoon and then I wrap the string around the tea bag to like squeeze the rest of it out. I don't know if that's adequate or not, but that's what I do, rather than squeezing it on the side. Anyway, step 9, stir rapidly to dissolve the sugar at the bottom. You stir it now because you want it. Because if you wait until the milk is added, it'll make a mess. Okay, that's fair enough. Step 8? No, we should be step 10. Add the milk and slowly stir slowly to mix it. Milk is first to stop the cup cracking. Wait, what? Oh, little fiery one. That goes against everything. No, that's why you run the empty mugs under warm water in the sink first. Well, Gamma, you missed that step completely. That should be step 0 then. And yes, I have those instructions saved in a document because there is a heated debate on the topic online in the past. Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, so step 0, run your empty mug under hot water in the sink first. Otherwise, it will crack. I didn't know they would crack. They are ceramic. So they're more like, oh, okay. Like being brittle, they would crack rather than like fatigue failures. So step 0. I'd like input though. Okay, that seems all pretty straightforward. I can understand that. I can follow that. That makes sense. I would like input though on the squeezing of the tea bag, because it says squeeze the tea bag on the side of the cup, then remove it. What I do is I pull it out, put it on the spoon, wrap it around, and like hold it to the side to like squeeze the rest of it out. I'd like some critique on that method, whether it's adequate instead of squeezing it on the side of the cup, or if it's sacrilege or what. Because I feel like doing it that method, you get like everything out of the tea bag, you know, every last bit of water, hot water that's like been soaked into the tea bag, you get it out. I think that's an adequate method, but I'd like the official tea people to let me know. Not that I drink tea that often, but it would be interesting to know. Also, if you have honey in your tea instead of sugar, do you still I put the honey in first, which sounds correct because it said put the sugar in first and then the tea bag, and you kind of do that. Well, you don't put the tea bag straight into the honey though. You kind of hold the tea bag up and then like pour, and then I don't know. Just let me know. I do the side method against convex side of what the fuck when I made it for people. Oh, the convex side. Concave convex side of the spoon when you made it for people. Okay, so you could do it against the cup and the convex side and pull it up that way and kind of like squeegee it out. That works. That works too. But I really like put it in the spoon, wrap it around, and then just anyway. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Oh no. Oh shit, we're talking about her back pain. Shit. Okay, no, we all know why she has back pain. We all know why she has back pain. That's not a mystery. It's most likely because of my assets. Your posture, right? Her posture. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolates as well. It's small. Yeah, it's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that is not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Like kind of like this, like that's kind of how it is. You sound jealous? Sound jealous of the tea? Of the tea? Nah. I reckon I can make some pretty good tea too. Okay. Wait. Because now I need to worry about, to make sure I don't actually touch her chest. Then you just hold it more onto your chest. I imagine it'd be weird holding a teacup because you naturally want to do this. But then you're kind of invading their space as well, unless you're like, maybe not get that close. Maybe drink your tea and then read the book, or take tea breaks during the reading of the book. Because also, if you're holding your tea while you're holding the book, you might just accidentally spill it. Like I wouldn't have an open open beverage while reading a book. That's just way too risky. Way too risky. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's just casually waving her tea around like she just don't care. Who cares if a bit of tea spills on the book? She's like, it adds to the ambience of it, you know? Oh, now the book's going to smell like tea. You know, she doesn't care about the quality of the pages. She cares about the quality of the experience. That's what's happening. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading, but the idea of tea spilling on the book is just way too fucking much. After a few minutes, I managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with chocolate wrapper. Oh my God. And now there's a chance of chocolate getting on the pages as well. Come on, dudes. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper. Now she cares. Now she cares. Thank God. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. And this is the exact same as we did before. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Fun story, right, guys? So, while on road trips and such, I'll do this all the time for Luke. Like, we'll have snacks and I'll feed him the snacks, you know? So, during the work week, we had to travel to Mount Isa for this women in mining conference kind of situation, this little event. And so I was the one driving there. And so as I'm driving, they pull out a packet of chips, they open the packet of chips, and they're having a few chips. And then the person in the passenger seat, she's like, oh, would you like a chip? And I'm like, oh yeah, thanks. And I kind of just open my mouth instinctively, because that's what me and Luke do to each other when we're driving. We'll feed each other snacks. And so I kind of like, oh yeah, and kind of turn my head and kind of like go like, don't make the sound, but I'm just like that. And she's just like, oh, I'll put it in the center console like this. And she fucks around with the bag a lot to kind of like set it in the center so I can reach properly. I'm like, oh, and because I'm like half turned, I'm just like, I'll make it look like I'm trying to see what she's doing. It was so awkward. I thought, because I instinctively was like, oh, she's going to feed me a chip. She did not feed me a chip. So then I'm awkwardly like fucking dinosaur arming, trying to get my hand in a bag and then eat a chip. It was so terrible. I only had like 2 chips because I was like, this is terrible. This is why people feed each other snacks while they drive. It just works so much better. Oh my God. But this is easy. If someone's got their hands full, they're concentrating, just like, whoop, pop them a snack. It's nice. It's nice. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Darwin. Sorry. It looked like you wanted a snack. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. This is not how it went the first time. Darwin. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Fucking tears all over the ground now. Darwin. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. Why is there no fucking lights on in this room? What the fuck happened? I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. They're not very pretty eyes anymore. Huh? Fuck, we fed her one chocolate and now it's all over. Huh? What's happening here? It's time to share poems. Let's share it with Yuri. Or should we share it with Monica first? Because Monica kind of interrupted it and it was a bit weird. Yeah, we'll share it with Monica first. Because that would have been a bit weird. We'll do this first. Darwin, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. What the fuck? Isn't that kind of messed up? Even if she brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess it's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you should keep your distance. It's probably the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a beating rib cage. Endless. Something of meaningless. Oh, endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Oh no! Oh no! Yuri's gonna be deleted next. Oh no! Delete her. It's only the vowels that are missing. I was wondering for a second if like the missing letters would spell something, but they're only vowels, so they won't spell anything. You know what I mean? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are we ready, guys? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me if you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go see Yuri next. I don't know how we're supposed to help Monica or help whoever's... Yeah, it's Monica. It's Monica. I don't know how we're supposed to help her. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Oh, let's see what you've written today. Vowels spell music. Oh, no, there's no... Because there was a U missing too, wasn't there? There's no U in music. O-E-O-E-O. Ah, O-E-O-E-O. Okay, yeah, okay. Vowels do spell music lyrics when it comes to those sounds. Like, E. Oh. Okay, let's see what you've written today. Yuri? Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Darwin. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Darwin. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird. I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem too. I just want you to read my poem too. Okay. Ooh, we have not seen this one before. There's no you in music. Oh, I meant in notes, like how it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, like the notes you can play on. Well, I'm thinking of a guitar, but even on the piano, there's no U chord. You know what I mean? But there's a U in music. Oh, the word music. God damn it. Anyway, are we ready for a new poem? Yes. A wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes. Snakes? Written in snakes? Okay, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding skies, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 wheels and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for each rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times, every time it ticks every second time, the bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting the sky, of 40 gears of open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, just want to say that makes absolute no fucking sense to me. Hopefully you guys got something out of it. But that was my performance of Yuri's poem, Wheel. Yeah, you can spell shit with snakes. They're wiggly like that. Yeah, it kind of tripped me up. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes. Not just normal snakes. Oh, snakes with human eyes to begin with. And then they also devour time. Time alone. Fuck, that just caught me up. Because up until that point, I was like, okay, this kind of makes sense up until that point. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I've been taking it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for the safekeeping and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I should show my poem to Natsuki. Hopefully she's okay. Yeah, just as I thought. Darwin, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how
much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, so I just don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away. Oh no, she feels more excluded. No, Natsuki, I'm sorry, but we love our dark mistress of poetry. Poor Natsuki. Oh, yes, we will read the special poem. Can you hear me? Oh, our mouse is Sayori's face. Oh my god, maybe Sayori's the one fucking with the game now because she killed herself. And she just wants everyone to be happy. Most likely not. Okay, it's making squishy sounds. Okay, let's keep going. It's a conversational poem by Monica. It is. It makes you start to think. Like, we talk to each other and we listen, but do we really hear them? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone come and sit at the front of the room. I really want to kind of like speed run this. Oh, confessional. LOL. Oh god, fuck, I really can't read. I'm playing a game all about reading and I really can't read. It could be a confessional poem too. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh. Okay. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Whew. It's just back to normal now. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been more lively ever since Darwin joined, and we started with some club activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is only a real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just means everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Yeah. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. You know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Darwin to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Darwin joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Darwin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Oh, this is going to get awkward. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Darwin want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club
It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Oof, 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 oof. We're disappointing people already. Nice. But that doesn't mean that we aren't against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? If it's starting this club, what if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime, to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no rights to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want the place to feel nice and hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people. There aren't many other places like that for me. My reading skills are diminishing rapidly by the sounds of it. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, oh, she's tearing up. She's tearing up. At least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, this is awkward. What's this? Hey, hello there, Lord of Zombies. I see that in the background. What do you see? What do you see in the background? Oh, no! No! I see what you see in the background. I thought you meant my background. Oh, no! Oh, shit, Sayori. Fuck, how long has that been there? Oh, that's, oh, shit. Fuck, is there anything else? Oh, God, that's awkward. That's so awkward. Wait, what? No, why? What? Did you not see it either, Gamma? Oh, God. Glad I mentioned it. Oh, fuck. I was too busy reading. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I've been too focused on, like, actually reading and, like, the characters would change and there's always fast text that pop up. I didn't even see that. Oh, no. Oh, casually. Just casually, just casually in the background. No. Oh, no. Wow, my perception skills are so terrible. I can't see it. I've got resolution oh, you don't want to see it, little fire one. It's Sayori. It's the last time we saw Sayori in a bedroom, hanging out, guys. Shit. Since when has that been there? Since when? Oh my God. It almost always happens during this act. Oh my God. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I need to open my eyes a bit more. Like, look around. Holy shit. Oh my God. It makes me think, like, have I missed other things? Maybe. God damn it. Reading takes up time. Takes up the time of almost every brain cell Darwin has at her disposal. Even then, she still reads it wrong. Yeah, I'm terrible at reading. Like, my reading and speaking skills are so terrible. It makes me think that maybe I should play more of these visual novels just to improve. Like, wow, I cannot believe I missed that. Fuck. Oh, Lord. Well, okay. Wow, guys. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Which brother are you talking about, Yuri? Natsuki? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. I'm scanning the whole entire background to see if anything changed. I hold many secrets to the game whenever you need them. Oh, very nice, very nice. Please reveal them as we miss them, not before we get to them, because I do know the general gist of the game. Like, while playing, I know what happens to Sayori and I kind of know what happens with Monica, but I don't know in between or what happens leading up to it. Oh my God. Just waiting for the Sayori moment, the Sayori reveal was painstakingly like, oh my God. Every day I was like, is this the day? Is this the moment? And it was just, oh, it was so heartbreaking. I was constantly on edge. And so, yeah, I know Yuri and Natsuki leave the picture. I don't know how they leave the picture and I don't know when they leave the picture as well. So when it comes to those two girls, I'm pretty damn blind on what's happening. I really feel like I want to play this game, but I'm not sure if it's worth the judgmental eyes from my family walking past behind me in the hallway. Oh no! I don't know. It's probably worth it because I feel as though you've got to play it. Oh my God, my eye is just like being a twat right now. I feel like you've got to play it a few times to like uncover everything, if you know what I mean. Like to get it all. Let's do that. Feed her all the visual novels. Oh my God. I've got a few recommendations. I think last time we were playing this, there was quite a few recommendations on a few visual novels. So I've got a list there. Also, Danganronpa's playstyle, how it's like half visual novel, half like classroom trials. I really like that as well. That was pretty interesting. Because when I play games, I'm mostly here for the story. To be fair, some people call me a kind of Monica. Oh, they call you a kind of Monica. Oh, okay, what does that mean? Is there multiple kinds of Monica? Multiple personalities to Monica? Maybe. Okay, we'll have to see. We'll have to find out. Anyway, Yuri's the vice president, guys. Did you know that? It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Bruh, no one would cry if she killed herself. Are you fucking talking about Natsuki? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I just want to have fun. There's Monica-can and Monica-can't. And which one are you? Can you Monica-can? I Monica-can't. I just can't. Oh my Lord. Like, what the hell are you playing? It's not what it looks like. It's not an anime dating sim. Then what is it? It's a pseudo horror about suicidal students and mental puppet master twisting reality to her will, forcing them to kill themselves. And this doesn't sound any better, does it? No, it doesn't. It's just different flavor of weird, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. See, okay. So at work, people know I play games. Like, they don't know the extent to all of my hobbies. I'm drip feeding them parts of my personal life, so they're not fully weirded out. And so someone asked me, they're like, oh, like, what are you currently playing? And I was like, oh yeah, Lego Star Wars, Doki Doki Literature Club. And they're like, what's that? Like, they instantly were just like, oh, what's that? I'm like, oh, it's a dating simulator. Oh yeah, it's a dating simulator at first glance, but it's really like a mental horror game. And they're like, oh, really? And it's like, yeah. So it like really takes you off guard, you know, and it's creepy and you kind of like got to work your way through it all. And they just seemed very not impressed. Like me trying to explain it to a work colleague and I was like, fuck, I should have lied. I should have said just like, I'm still playing League of Legends. Oh my God. I should have just done that. Yeah, trying to explain Doki Doki to someone who, especially someone who don't play any games whatsoever is really, it's an awkward conversation. I don't recommend it. But no, we have a question to answer. Yes, okay. Same question Monica asked me. I decide Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. That's what Sayori wanted! And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. She is bleeding. Her eye is bleeding. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. You need to do something about your fucking eye though. It's bleeding and I don't like it. It's a bit off-putting. Yeah. Reminds me of when someone asked me about Danganronpa. Oh, well, you see, there's this bit. Oh my God. Imagine trying to explain that. I couldn't. I'd just be like, oh, it's a whodunit mystery game. I would not explain anything about it. Just be very, very high level. Whodunit mystery game. Bam. Done. Well, maybe though, we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. I'm pretty sure I clicked. Oh, hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. I'm waiting for something tragic to happen. Yeah. Let's go home for today. Let's talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to have a little chat with Dan before we leave. Oh no! Oh no! Is she gonna remind us to say the fuck away from Yuri? Maybe. Oh my God. They're such cute Kirby emotes. Oh my God. They're adorable. They're absolutely fucking adorable. Oh. I love that. I love that so much. Oh. Anyway, quick chat with Monica before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. And now... And then this. Kirby is best boy. Kirby is adorable boy. Kirby is adorable. It's just like a big pink ball of happiness and fun. That's all Kirby is, isn't it? Oh. I don't think Monica really shares that. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in the club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Oh no. No. What's happening? I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. I just really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. Like how mean Natsuki is and everything. Natsuki's not mean. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all this time you've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Oh, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things that I know only you can understand. That's why, wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. Okay. Now this is a point in which we're like, Monica respectively asked us to take a step back from Yuri because Yuri's hurting herself. So Monica's asked us to take a step back from Yuri because it's not good for Yuri's own well-being. And Natsuki also feels like she's not a part of this. So I think maybe we should try to make Natsuki a perfect poem. You know what I mean? Maybe we should do that. Because then she'll feel like she's a part of the world again. What? Sayori's down there! Sayori's there! Wait! What was... There was this... Okay. There was a Sayori down there. No, that's a Monica! That's a Monica down there! Wait! Monica! What? We could have been doing a Monica poem this entire time? Yeah, that one. I don't even know anymore. Parfait. Pink. Oh! Oh my god. I just wanted a nice Natsuki poem, so Natsuki felt a part of the group. But now I know Monica's down there. Oh my god. Maybe there's an option to make like a perfect Monica poem and unlock something. That's Monica down there. Yeah, oh my god. When she first jumped, I didn't see the white bow. I just saw the hair and I was like, what? Wow. Oh my god. What's this about Kirby? He's also an abominable monster that fucks shit up if you disturb his nap. Isn't that everyone though? Isn't that really everyone though? I think so. Like if someone's hangry or they're sleeping and you interrupt them, like people can fuck shit up proper. Oh, how do you think Yuri's gonna react when she reads our poem? And she knows it's not written for her, but for Natsuki. Oh, God. Hi, Darwin. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Oh, she's really late again? Inconsiderate, as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversations with your insolent yelling. Oh my god, she's mad today. What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Ugh, too busy playing piano once again. Wow. Wait, Sayori's not there anymore. Okay, Sayori has left the building. Okay, that's kind of a good thing. Like, we don't have a dead body hanging in our classroom. Okay. Gotta keep my eyes open for that sort of thing. Well, Darwin just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, oh, straight into the festival talk, like immediately. Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you want to help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga. What? That's a good deal. That's such a good deal. Sorry for the last part, was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know it's something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. But I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. It's amazing. Isn't that great news, Monica? 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 Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, did she not want Natsuki to help? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Oh, Yuri. Yuri's out of place right now. We already have plans today? Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Darwin's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Is this because I discovered Monica's in the poetry that this is happening, or? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. We're repeating. She's back there again. No, she is! She is! Why? Why? Sayori! Sayori! Why? Poor girl can't get a break. Actually, this is the same as before though. Oh my god, does that say Australia? I think that poster says Australia. Australia something or other. I'm pretty sure it does. Is it? Oh, to get to bed. Every time I feel like I want to see what happens next, but I really ought to play it myself. Yeah. Oh my god. There's probably like 15,000 different paths you can take in this game. I feel like I definitely have to replay it a few times, but we'll probably do that off stream. Anyway, night Gamma. Trips over tangled string on the way out, noticing the wall in the background again. No, I know what you mean. It's so sad. But no, night Gamma. Hopefully when you wake up, you have yourself a sensational sad day. Oh, a better day than Sayori anyway. Whew. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? We've done this already. Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug it into the teacher's desk and go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. We've done this like not even half an hour ago. Oh, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I may as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. We've done this! We've done this! You sure about that? Yes, because Monica's like, Yuri left you again. Did something happen? And we're like, no, we wait 10 minutes. We go outside. We see Yuri cutting. It rewinds. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Exactly like before. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take that long. I'm gonna go find Yuri. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Same content warning. Yeah, guys, self-harm, cutting, blood. If this ain't for you, probs click away. Probs go make yourself some tea. Said that last time too, didn't I? Okay, there we are. Let's see. It's most logical for her to be at the closest water fountain. Takes a step there, here's a little laughing, here's a suck in of a breath. The most logical place for you would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. And this is a suck in of the breath. Sharp inhale like someone sucking in air through their teeth. That's what I was doing. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. This is exactly what we saw last time. Yeah. And this is exactly what happened last time. We rewinded. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, maybe not. Okay, this is a detour now. Detour, quick detour. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head is feeling a little fuzzy lately. Okay, this is... Okay, you were right, Lord of Zombies. You were right. My head has been feeling a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. True. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get a little bit too intense, make people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about me. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying talking to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Darwin. Fuck, the music stops. Something bad's gonna happen. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Monica's like literally stabbing her in the back. I'm not going crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. We can stay here for a while. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. This ain't going down well. I can see something there. You can see her eyes. Her eyes did change for a little bit. Yeah. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Oh, Monica's shadow. Oh no, Monica's shadow's here. I don't want to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Oh Lord, you can see Monica in this, like eye, mouth, a little ribbon out here. It's just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Oh no, not that. So there's something else. We've seen Monica, we see her eyes change. Oh no, what else is there? Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've really gone all from various artisans. Something's up. No, it was specifically Monica. Oh, okay, yeah. It took me a second longer to see it, I suppose. She's there. I'll make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Oh my god, she's fading more and more in. She's fading in more. Yeah, you don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all you need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. Oh my god. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me? Oh my god. There's something ominous. There's some omnious Mario kind of shit right here. Some Mario? Where's Mario? Ooh, who should I show my poem to first? Let's go. Let's go. Let's talk to Yuri. Let's see what the fuck's up. Hey, Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Oh my fucking god, don't sniff it. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good to think when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Yeah, that's a bit awkward. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. That's a bit weird. You can have my poem too. Yeah, trading poem sounds cool. Because Mario takes over them games, overshadowing his poor bro, eats homeless mushroom people, so as to not raise suspicion. Mario does overshadow Luigi. Luigi is a true hero of the games. He's so helpful and supportive. He just does what needs to be done. He's also filthy rich. He has his own mansion. He cleans up well too. Like, he runs around with a vacuum cleaner. I've never seen Mario fucking clean. Just saying. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I love how she's covered it in blood and tea. Okay, let's read this. Finish cagefuls basin-like bag. Impossible. Easygoingness. Respond. Fucking, I can only read like half of the words. Not even half the words. Cannot. That's not cannot. Sandglass. Fuck. Please, can I read this? Can you like give me a translated version? Oh, stray. Aww. Your poems were so good though, Yuri. Roadblocked, redone, soul breaking, tenaciousness, parasites, counter world, unraveling, quarries, passionately, repenting. Mopboard? Oh, fuck it. Dark. This is really hard to read. To be fair, I can't read it either. Yeah. Okay. It's not just me. That's not tea. Yeah. I didn't think it was tea, but I want to say it's tea so badly though. Tea. It's tea. Oh my god. Mario probably DVs his missus. That's why she keeps getting kidnapped. Oh my god. Maybe. Maybe Peach just likes Bowser. He's a lot more kind. Breast red. I begin to
something as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of the something of driving the knife into her flesh continuously effing her body. Why the blade making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults something along with my thoughts. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could I even let myself think these things? But his unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in the muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her tired eye is drawing me closer. Okay, I can kind of read that last bit pretty well. Blood seeps through the line, partly her skin slowly. Okay, so I think this is about her, Yuri, wanting to kill someone so she can have us all to themselves, because she's that frustrated or that excited by us. She wants to kill someone to get to us. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about do. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I should show my poem to Natsuki. Yeah! Talk to Monica. Should we do Natsuki first before Monica? I kind of want to talk to Natsuki first, because Monica's always telling us how it is. Yes, let's talk to Natsuki first. Hopefully Natsuki sees that we've changed our writing style to appeal to her more. So like we're trying to include her. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? No, we have no poem to show her. We put in the effort to include her and we can't even show her. Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going to share you my poem with you anyway. Fuck! But that leaves more time for Monica to kill. Oh no, we haven't. No, Yuri's just going to vomit. Oh fuck. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh no. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of straightly lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I'm try talking to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri. Oh my god. Natsuki's trying so fucking hard right now. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh god, fucking sakes. Oh, Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki's really sweet. Natsuki's kind of a bitch, but she actually cares. She takes the tsundere shit way too far. Oh no. Oh no, she's being so smart about this too. Natsuki, hopefully you're okay. No! I changed my mind. No, Natsuki! No! Maybe if we talked to Monica first, then this wouldn't have been an issue. Natsuki! Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you could just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Yeah, just Monica. It's just Monica. Monica! Hello, Monica! Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica. We've all heard that song from PewDiePie, haven't we? 0. That's the face of a child blood killer, a cold blood killer. Don't say I didn't warn you. Bruh! No! I don't know the question. No. The answer's no. That was my first response while seeing the screen. Saw the screen, I said no. So we're choosing no. Hey, Monica, hey. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Oh my god, she's okay. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing of something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We won't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. See, that's really good. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about Darwin? He's gonna help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. So, yeah, I was going to say, so does making cupcakes. Mine too. What about your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. I'm kind of liking Natsuki right now. I know I shouldn't, but I love that. What would you fucking know? Yes, that's the sass I love. All you care about is dragging Darwin around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Darwin decide who's to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Let Darwin make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sakes. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Now, do we just pick Monica so they all survive? They don't all survive. I do think I want to pick... Oh. Does picking Monica mean it's less terrible? Yes, I think so. But she might kill them because feels like it. Yeah, don't pick Monica. Honestly, I kind of want to pick Natsuki. Whoa. Wait. Oh, You are terrible. Ah! Okay. I think I clicked on Yuri then, but I wanted to get up to Natsuki. Yay, you picked me! Monica is surely a space squid. Monica is surely fucking insane. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Darwin for yourself? It's what a shameful thing to do. I just wanted to quickly check. Sayori is not in the background. I mean, look at those pink tentacles. Are you talking about Natsuki's hair? Little Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decide that for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Darwin away from me every time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? That would be beneficial to your mental health. I think that's the opposite, but anyway, continuing. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey.
What's wrong? What's wrong is I think fucking Yuri's gonna try stabbing Monica or fucking, I don't know, fucking Yuri's gonna kill something soon and I don't know what it's gonna be. That's what's wrong. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Darwin. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. What's wrong? What's wrong? So there's a content warning, guys, for Suicide and Blood. Yeah, just forewarning, I suppose. Go get yourself a cup of tea. There would have been plenty of tea drunk during this session, let me just say. Finally. At least Sayori's not in the background anymore. This is really all I wanted. Darwin, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Darwin, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. That's pretty fucked up. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I hope we better not fucking die. Maybe us dying is the best outcome, but I don't want that. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Ink poisoning? Oh my god. Would that be a way to go? Would that be a way to die? We'll accept her confession, because if we say no, something terrible is going to happen. So we'll just be like, yeah. Thank you for the love, Yuri. We accept your love. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? But if we rejected her, wouldn't she have she would have been more likely to stab herself if we rejected her. Yuri, what the fuck? This isn't the forever and fucking forever you were talking about, you twat. I legit thought I actually thought I picked the right decision. So do you want a secret here or no? If it's related to this, then yes. Like it's not a spoiler for anything that happens afterwards. If it's something in regards to like this point, then yes, please. This probably means something as well. This is probably wingdings. Yes. Okay, yep. Tell us what's happening. Tell us the secret for this part. Yes. Thank you. I feel like maybe if we copied and pasted this into like Word and then translated wingdings, this would mean something. But this means absolutely nothing to me. She's just fucking going on. And I have no idea what this is. Don't hit the skip button. Oh. Also, that's not wingdings. Okay. Well, I won't hit the skip button. I'll just keep going through it as I am. Or, wait. Or is going sideways the skip button? Does she come back alive? That'd be great. That would be terrible. Like, she grabs onto us. She's like, oh, that would be terrible. But I would hit the history button. Oh! Does it... Wait, is this what she says? None. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun adventures with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become more of an intimate place for all the other members. But I can tell already you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh no. But promise you'll spend the most time with me. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh no. I'll click through a bit more to see if any more of this text pops up. No, it's pretty much the same. Oh no. Oh no, this is literally the Steam description. LOL, it is? I didn't even read the Steam description when I downloaded this. So Steam is the real killer. Steam must be the real killer. Steam must be the real killer, guys. What has Steam done? I think this is a good lesson we've learned here. We should just all uninstall Steam. Steam's the real killer. Okay, it's not changing. We'll speed run through this. There surely is an end. What is this? This would also mean something because I don't think this is the same thing.
Oh, Yuri. Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Babes, I can't understand ya. I like how you're trying, but I can't understand ya. Wait, they take a third of your takings. She's taken a good third of my time right now. So basically you have to sit through this entire thing without skipping at all. That's fine. We should respect Yuri and not skip her moment, you know? The thing is, if I rejected her, she would have stabbed herself anyway. I'm so confident in that. I never wanted Stan, but some of those damn games after using it in the early 2000s and it became avoidable. Oh, you never wanted Stan or you never wanted Steam? Because Stan's the TV show app. Babes. Or maybe what she's doing is with her last dying breath, her very last dying breath, what she's doing is she's telling us what happens in the book. She's like, fuck, before I perish, I need to let you know what happens in the book. So it's as if we're reading it together. And this is her trying to do that. Has the history changed at all? No. Just double checking. Oh my god, babes. This is a very long book. Like, I wonder if... Oh. It changed? Damn, why is it what I always say comes out wrong? I don't know. I also read wrong, so it's like... maybe we meet each other halfway sometimes. Oh... But no, I think Steam has just become like a staple. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anyone who doesn't have Steam that plays games. There's a lot of people I know who don't have Steam, but they're not really much of a gamer anyway. So it doesn't matter. Oh my lord. Babes. And then what happened to the creepy religious cult? Yuri, what happened? And then they did what to the bodies? They kidnapped more people and they took... no. Oh no, I've just realized what's happening. The light changing is the different time. Like the orange of the sunset and then the blue of nighttime. Oh shit, we're just sitting with her dead body as she's... Fuck, she's holding on. I think that's what it is. You know, the light of day, the light of the afternoon, and this is like the moonlight coming through the window. That's what it is, isn't it? That would be. Thank God we're sitting with her. Like, imagine someone kill themselves in front of you and as they're like saying their last wish or whatever, you leave. Do you know how disrespectful that would be? Very disrespectful. At least we're like sitting with her and we're hearing her out. We could be putting pressure on the wound. We could have like called someone or something, but like, you know. Oh, that's blood. I thought it was intestines. No. It's I don't see any intestines. It's just all a lot of blood. She's definitely dead, but she's still talking to us. I don't think she's not 100% dead yet. She's just like murmuring. Like she's holding on for dear life as she tells us the rest of the book. That's my headcanon anyway. Oh my god, babes. Honey. Sweetie. I'm clicking that. Watch her face. Oh. Body exhales. Wait. I haven't been watching the face. I've just been intensely clicking. Fuck, I could have been missing something too. Shit. Fuck. I am not a very perceptive person. Freaking hell. Okay, we got this. Okay, quick. Not quick. Take our time. Slowly click. Check words. Look at face. Look at hand. Look at blade. Look at everywhere. Take it in. Is her eye slowly closing? And I'm not realizing? Or is she gonna start smiling? Like she's happy it's finally over, that Monica's clutches are like gone. And like, do you know what's sad? So every time we have a cutscene, we unlock the photo of it, so we can make it our like our in-game computer background. This just means this is going to be like, this is just going to be one of the photos. Keep going super fast, you'll notice. That's been made abundantly clear. Oh. I don't want to miss just in case the words change though, so I don't want to go like too fast now. Now that I'm not just staring at the words, I don't want to go too fast. Oh my god, what if her eyes change and she's like staring into us being like, save me from Monica. Oh my god, I don't think I could handle that. Oh, okay, it's daytime now. Fuck, we're spending all night with her. Oh my god. And no one came in to check in on us? Monica didn't come in, or Natsuki didn't wait up to see if anything was okay? Natsuki was worried. Oh no! Does Natsuki come in and see this? Her eyes are graying? Are they? I suppose they are. Because there's shading under the eyes that weren't there before. Oh, no. This is seriously like the life draining from her. Oh, this is terrible. Don't want to miss a thing. Steve Tyler from Aerosmith is going to go on. Go on, you like a hound dog if you rip that song. I don't want to close my eyes. Yuri, don't fall asleep, cause I'll miss you, babe. And you don't wanna miss a thing. Oh my god! I've just realized what I've named this stream as well. You really don't wanna miss this? Oh my god. Oh fuck. Talk about coincidence. Yuri, you really don't wanna miss this. Oh my god. It was a pun and it's terrible. What kind of shit school is this where kid murder is going unnoticed? Yeah, I feel like someone's gonna come in and interrupt this and just be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, there'd just be a dead girl in a classroom with a dude just listening to her as she mumbles some weird mumble jumble bullshit. Yeah, let's go. This all has to mean something. I am so certain of it. I cannot imagine it doesn't mean something. What? Oh, Yuri. Oh, and then now it's afternoon again? Fuck, this has been a whole day and no one's come in to check on us. What, Monica's just decided to cancel club? No one gives two shits? Oh my god. Is there an end? Speed run, speed run, speed run. It's nighttime again. No one's checking in on us. This is very heartbreaking. Do we just spend forever together? I feel as though maybe I spend like days with her. Because if that was Friday, we've just gone through Saturday. Maybe we're going over the weekend, so no one's actually come into the school to see her. Like, because you wouldn't go to school on a weekend, so no one would have discovered this. If it was a yandere simulator, you'd be halfway to the incinerator by now. Oh man, if only. We would not throw her in the incinerator. We want someone to come in, discover her, so we can lay her to rest properly. Okay, so this is Saturday night. If my theory's correct, this is Saturday night. So we got to do one whole more day and night, and then it'll be Monday, and something should happen. Surely. Surely. If my theory's right. Come on! Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Yuri, I love you, babe, but I can't just sitting. Oh yeah, the eyes are definitely different now. Yeah, and her cheeks have swollen in a bit. The color of the blood's different. Come on. Oh my god. So tell us how your days are going, guys. Are you still having a sensational Saturday? It's a bit awkward with this on the screen currently, you know? Like, I couldn't imagine, like, everyone sitting around being like, oh yeah, this is the best part of my day right now. Watching someone madly click text while there's a dead body on the screen. Like, I don't think, well, I hope to God no one's actually sitting there and considering that. Like, I really hope not. Is it because I accepted her confession that I'm sticking with her? Like, I love her forever and ever, and thus I'll stay here? Did I do this to myself? Like, if I said no, would she have just stabbed herself and I'd walk away? Is that what it would have been? It could have been. But because I accepted her confession, I'm staying with her because I love her so much. I wonder how Natsuki's going to respond to this. It would be very heartbreaking. Because she wrote a poem. She was worried. She was so worried. Or did Yuri die because while it was trying to make me click Monica, I clicked Yuri. Because I couldn't get up to the top for Natsuki. Once you 100% the game, it doesn't faze me at all. Oh, okay. So clearly there's worse things than this. Oh, God damn it. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. There is worse stuff in this game than this. Thus it does not faze you anymore. I feel like I should get a reward for sitting with Yuri so long. Surely there is an achievement for sitting with her this long. The words are worse than knives. That's one. Wait, did that pop up in the dialogue and I just didn't see it? Maybe. Do you really want the answer to your question of the yes and no? Which question are you referring to? Because I talk a lot of shit and I ask a lot of questions. I feel as though I'm not... I hope there is an achievement for this, but I really think there won't be. Her confession. Yes. Please tell me what would have happened with her confession. Please. Because if I'm suffering because I said yes, I feel like it would have been the same either way. She would have stabbed herself. Or she would have stabbed someone else. If we rejected her confession, she might have just been like, nah, fuck you. You're supposed to be with me, therefore I will kill whoever you want to be with instead. Okay, this is Sunday night. This is our third night. This is Sunday night. So we should be hitting Monday, and thus someone should discover us. Both answers are the same. It did not matter. I thought so. Because if someone's going to kill themselves, if you're like, yes, I love you too, then I think they would kill themselves if you said no. Okay, this is now Monday. Someone. Anyone. Come on. Find us. Okay, has the history changed? No, history has not changed at all. Yuri, this is Monday. Why has it? Oh no. Okay, content vomit. Finally, someone's fucking discovered us. All right, it's festival time.
Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was... Natsuki runs away. Monica, I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was that badly broken. Was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. You just deleted Yuri. What? You just deleted Natsuki? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Nothing's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have this one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, and welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can't just skip over that stuff at that point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. You know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about this whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Sweet. Can I tell you something special here? Oh, how about we wait till the end of this scene? I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not really good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. And I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Or in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm so sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could
to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some sort of weird inevitability etched into this game. I really feel bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew that you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. And you're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Ooh! You'll make me smile like this every day from now on. Will you go out with me? Oh, I suppose so then. I suppose I shall. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I've worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that's part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's old Monica. In different ways, it's Monica. She really likes herself, and I guess we have no choice, but it's Monica. Monica. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aww. Did you write this poem for me? Nah, I just clicked randomly. That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I write is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. I saw the trophies down there. Yeah, the 2 trophies. Oh, yeah, it's my first time playing through, so I have unlocked a few trophies while doing this. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, it's not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend your eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No. No. Oh, well, hello there here, Monica. Hopefully you're having yourself a sensational Saturday. That's not anything. Monica seems like a sincere girl. Oh, definitely. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? There's always been plenty of warning. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let me see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? What is it? Just kidding. Okay. I was waiting for something terrible. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... I hate you so much. Did I scare you? Fuck off, Monica. I thought this could work. But now it can't. It really can't. You're so cute. Oh, hell nah. Yeah, oh, hell nah. Nah, this relationship ain't working anymore. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Is it? Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. This is so romantic. I always like people's reactions to that. Oh. To her showing us a trick, a cool little trick. Hey, Monica, do you have something to talk about, Monica? Because, to be real, the green of your eyes isn't really my favorite. Like, so I'd prefer, like, looking outside maybe or something else, you know? Maybe. I can't deal with a bitch with parmesan cheese going on. Parmesan cheese? This is pretty random, but I've always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? Yes, that is true. Flaky skin. I didn't really notice how bad the skin was, you know? Like, it happened really quickly, so I didn't really take it all in. I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. Did you know that birds can eat spicy things because they're not affected by the capsaicin? Like, they can eat peppers and it's not spicy whatsoever. They're just like, oh, nice. Yeah. Now here's the thing, there is something here, but do what you want it. Okay? Okay. Woo! It's almost like we're making fun of plants. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our foods more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours your whole because it enjoys the sensation of struggling for your life while being digested. So that's kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything. Since my confusion, I've done a little bit of Googling because I was so confused. And it's not a big surprise that I was so confused. Let's be real. What just happened? Yeah, I actually... It's been like 2 weeks since I played this as well. I just had an awful dream. Oh my God. Did she have an awful dream because I left her for a whole 2 weeks and she's just been sitting here waiting for me. Absolutely waiting for me. And I never brought it back up. All right. Gamma's like, oh, spoilers. Nope, leaving. Okay, bye-bye, Gamma. We'll see you next time. Hopefully you have yourself a superb Sunday tomorrow, hey? Oh my God. And I was like, oh my God. And yes, she has a ducking lot of dialogue. Yeah, I kept going through it. And I suppose no one wanted to tell me because of spoilers, but like, I kept going through it and through it and through it. And I was like, is there an end to it? And then we kind of get told that we have to do, or is this just like a forever thing? And so far what I saw on the internet was it was a forever thing, and you've just got to go and delete her and then just get the little extra bit of the ending if you haven't played amazingly. 2 weeks, that's a lot of rigor mortis. I didn't realize it was never intended to be left for 2 weeks. It was never intended to be left for 2 weeks. And I didn't realize that she knows the time pass, apparently. I don't know. I also see what I read on the internet. I never know if I can 100% trust it, especially when it comes to games, because people lie. People lie. Anyway, I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Darn, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, would you try to do something about it? Yeah. If you reach the end of her dialogue, she gives you her Twitter. Really? We sit here in eternity, just the two of us, forever and ever. And she's like, oh, by the way, here's my Twitter. She's metagaming that one. Monica or me? I'm not above metagaming when I'm fucking confused. I'm gonna be honest. I was so confused. Oh my god. It just happens. Monica, yes. Monica's definitely not above metagaming either. She is 100% aware of the situation. And that's why we're here. That's why we're totally here, is it not? Yeah, she's just like, oh yeah, have my Twitter. Anyways. Okay, let's get a Twitter. Fuck yeah. I don't think I've gotten her Twitter yet. So let's get a Twitter. We've got to follow her, you know. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I'm being killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing it, I'd love you forever. Now, where was I? Oh my god, I hate this! Because she's just like, okay. Okay, but seriously, is Lil Monix 3? What's this? Oh, it's Lil Monix 3. Is that her Twitter? Come on, Monica. It could have been something a bit more original. I was like, you're joking, right? Nah, it's all about promo these days. Like, if you're not shouting out your Twitter 24/7, like, what are you doing? Oh my God. Monica's just totally in. She's like the influencer. Like, she's on top of it. Monica, you're very, no, she has something that's been bothering her. Anyway, what's been bothering you, Monica? You know how this place takes place in Japan? I did not know that, but there you go. She is Gen Z for sure. Fucking 10 out of 10. 100% yes. I assume you knew, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you actually told at any point where this takes place. Okay. For this type of game, you kind of do assume it's in Japan because Japan has a weird thing about like girls in school. This sort of media is heavily a lot more popular in like Japan and those countries rather than like the Western culture, I feel. Like they pump out dating sims so much by the sounds of it. Is this even really Japan? I doubt this game actually takes place in Japan though, because they're all speaking English. Like, aren't the classrooms and stuff like kind of weird for a Japan school? Is it? Not to mention everything's in English. That was the point I was making though. It's in English. Like if this was all like katakana or hiragana, it'd make sense. But at the same time, I would not be able to play it. I can read that. I just don't understand what I'm reading. Like I can recognize the symbols and I can like read it. But like heaven forbid if I'm asked to like translate what I just read out loud, it would be horrible because I would have no idea. The worries of slowly trying to learn a language. The worries. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be. The actual setting is an afterthought. Exactly. We could have been in a park for the whole time and it wouldn't have mattered. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All of my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Look, imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? If I still had everything in my house, then probably, maybe. If I'm safe in my house, then maybe. Monica is British to me? Is she? Maybe. Well, why do you say British? Is it like the name Monica or just her features? What screams British to you, Sasha? Would you want to go outside? Yes, I would love to go outside. I mean, I guess if you never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can sit and watch the pretty sunsets night after night. I love that for you, Monica. She's very easy to please by the sounds of it. Oh, because of the K. Really? Wait. Is Monica... Oh, because of Monica and Friends, it's spelt with a C, not a K, isn't it? That's right. Oh, maybe that's why. Monica looks British? Okay, maybe that too. There we are. I don't know if the dialogue's actually like timed, like every couple of minutes or something. It's timed, or it's the amount I click, but I will forever spam click just to get a bit more. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish the song I was working on. Sing us the song! And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got the chance to play it for you. Hum it! Hum it! Well, it is what it is, right? No! I want her to hum the song. No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. No! I'm actually disappointed. What? That could have been like the best song ever. It could have been like the next like super pops hit song. I kind of stumbled on my words terribly then, but you know what I mean? It could have been the best song in the soundtrack and we've just missed it. Monica, sing for me, Monica. Sing me your song. You can hum it. You can make piano sounds with your mouth. Everyone can. It could be a bit intimidating, but it's okay. I know I don't have to give her eye contact when I stare at the screen, but I feel like I do have to though. Never mind. Monica is Kaede. Why is Monica Kaede? She probably just ripped off Billie Jean's Piano Man song. Oh my god. Hey, would that not be the best new epic pop song hit of the year though? What's this? No, it's just like, hello, by the way, here is some hiragana. So it's, it's pretty small. Nihon gashi maska? Ka? So it's a question. Nihongo. No, ni. I was going to say Nihon is Japan, but it's Nihon gashi maska. Wow, impressive. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I know Masuka. Isn't that when you ask a question? Yeah. So there's a question. You assume it's going to be like Nihongo Masuka? No. Wait. Yeah, Sasha's just like, yes, I do speak Japanese. I feel as though maybe there's a little mistake in that though. Oh my god. I'm learning slowly, but I don't fully understand. No, Japanese is difficult. It was not sarcastic. Oh, thank you. The way I try to practice, like, reading, like, my interpretation's hard because fucking learning what words mean is hard. It's a memory game, and my memory's terrible. That is a reoccurring theme. But I do watch anime, and as they do the intros and they have like the credits pop up, I just try to say the credits. I don't care what I'm saying kind of situation, as long as I can quickly read and like interpret what the hiragana is supposed to sound like. So I'm saying stuff. I don't know what I'm saying though. That's kind of the best practice I've been getting in terms of reading. The next step is actually understanding what I'm reading in that short amount of time, which is going to be hard because it's always going to be early days. Learning a language full stop is really hard. Anyone who says they're like bilingual, it's impressive. It's impressive full stop. Yeah. What sound does a piano even make? Guitars go twang, but pianos feel like hammering, a felt hammers hitting strings. It's like dun, 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 dun. It's kind of like just like the xylophone almost. Dun, 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 dun. The question is, do you speak Japanese, probs? Yeah. Nihon, because Nihon is Japan. But then I'm like, it shouldn't be ga, it should be go, isn't it? Nihongo. Fuck. See,
I know just enough to be confused, but not enough to be certain. the crisis I'm in. Oh my God. It's okay. Anyway, Monica's still sitting here patiently like, bitch, listen to me. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. Oh, thank you. This is actually really relevant for right now. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. That's true. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at it over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I don't have many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad to have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Oh, Monica, do you feel the same? Oh, yeah, sweetie. I'm just going to say that to comfort you. I'm scared that you put us into an interdimensional room, but I feel so safe and secure with you. 10 out of 10. I really want to be that person for you. Ah, she's trying, guys. She's trying. Wait, that was the question. I answered the question. Good on you, Sasha. Fucking smashed it. Oh, Monica's getting so deep and philosophical though. It's like, when should you be able to open up and feel insecure, or vulnerable was the word? When do you feel vulnerable with your friends? It's like, always. I don't know. If you're a brick wall all the time and then you start showing vulnerability, that's also like you've dug yourself a home. And you're going to kill her. Yeah. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to that Twitter dialogue, but we do have to eventually kill her, unfortunately. I'm sorry you're getting betrayed by someone you trust. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. Exactly! I feel like everyone learns and grows. And so, yeah, you might have regrets in the past, but as long as you've grown as a human, like, there's really nothing you can do about it. You're better now, so dun 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 dun. Like, it's all about character development, you know? And that's really easy to do with you here. Aww. Thank you, Monica. She's being so sweet. I feel so bad that she's going to have to disappear, unfortunately. The universe is moving in the back window. It is. We're going somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck we're going. Monica's taking us somewhere. Do you think she's even taking us somewhere, or she too does not know where the fuck we're going and is just like going with the flow? She's dealing with it. What's happening, Monica? Do you know where we're going? Is there some sort of like end destination planet that we're going to? Or is this just it, floating in the nether? Who knows? You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, darling. I can't imagine being able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I just would have deleted myself if you didn't show up. Is this the call to action? Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity in a few game characters, you'd probably find some way to kill yourself too, wouldn't you? I get stuck. She's meta, probably taking you to the set of the Final Destination movies. Is that so? Why would she take us to the Final Destination movie set? That doesn't seem like a good set to be on. Also, there was many locations in that movie. And also many movies. There was like, fucking almost 11 of them? It's more like 6, but still, there was a lot of them.
Well, maybe you write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. Oh, shit. I thought that meant she was going to give us some poetry, but then you'd have no one to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say. It's just as fulfilling as when you share it with people, even if it takes time to find the right person to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. Oh my God, we're programmed to desire social feedback. Oh no, if I didn't pick Yuri, would she have mentioned someone else? Most likely, probably. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. All human beings, we love social feedback. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then, when they finally go out for half an hour, after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. Oh my God. I have gone on and on and on about how I love the concept of like alone together. And she has just described alone together, guys. It is legit a thing. It is a good thing. Oh my God. You be alone, but you be together while you be alone. So just say something cool happens in the book you're reading. You can be like, hey, or you find something funny. You can share it with them, but you're not actively alone together, guys. Oh, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's clearly a thing. Monica just explained it to us. Oh my God. This feels so validating right now for Monica to just sit there and be like alone together. Legit. She said it with a lot more words, but it's the exact same thing. I love working my things with friends. Oh my God. Oh, working on your things with friends. Oh my God. So Sasha was sharing before how she has a comic her and her friend are working on together. I think that's so cool as well. Having projects that you and your friends can work on together, it's like the best of both worlds. Like, you're doing something you love with the people you love. You don't have to be like actively pushing yourself because it just comes naturally. Oh my God. That's also a good thing as well. I don't have any of those real projects happening currently, unfortunately. But I love when they do. Oh my God. Just alone together. Oh, Monica, you know how I feel. I'm serious. I'm serious too, Monica. I feel so validated right now. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Wow, so supportive right now. She's on top of it. Or also just working on your stuff with your friends and their stuff and being alone together. Alone together. I love it so much. You're on it. No, you're on it. Alone together. It is just, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's not like always perfect, but it's, she gets it. The amount of times, so growing up, I was a nuisance, especially to my siblings, especially to my older sister in particular. I would just walk into their room and just be there. With my little sister, I would, because there are 3 years between us, I would, after my big sister left the house and such because she graduated and all this and moved on with her life as people do, I would walk into my little sister's room. I'd be like, entertain me. And she would just be like, what? No, I'm doing this. I'm like, okay. And I'll just sit there and do my own thing while she's doing her own thing. I was such a nuisance. I forced being alone together on my sisters so heavily. But I needed it.
Oh, the worst part was my older sister. Growing up, I was a clean freak. She was not. She was the opposite. And so every time I'd get like super bored and I needed like people, but not really, I would just go into her room and be like, hey, I'm cleaning your room. She'd just be like, okay, cool. It used to bother me how dirty her room was to begin with as well. So I'd be like getting satisfaction knowing that her room is not a complete utter fucking dumpster. And also I got people time without really getting like, in their face. I was a weird child. I was an annoying person. I was an annoying person to live with for my siblings. I can tell. I never did that with like when I moved out of home and like had housemates and was living with friends. I never really did that. I never did that. I would just like sit in the lounge room and just when people came out, I'm like, oh, thank God. I can finally get my fill. But as a child, my siblings, oh my God, my sisters probably hated the alone together that I forced upon them. Hated it. I don't know. Maybe I should ask them one day. Maybe I should ask them how they really felt about that. It's okay, Monica. Monica has just validated what I was needing. So that's all good. That's all good. Should we go delete her though? I don't know if we're going to get her Twitter tag anytime soon. Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? Oh my God, this is getting a bit too deep now. I don't mean it in like a suicidal way. I just mean like nothing we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world won't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older you get, the more you realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. And that's why I think the key of happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Okay. Whoever wrote this dialogue really took time, I feel. Just look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Oh, I don't really agree with that last part, but okay. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. Oh my God, what? Monica, what? It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm at a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I'd be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Oh no, Monica. Monica, I think Monica wants to be deleted. That is twice now. She's just like, I would delete myself or I would kill myself, but I can't. I think that's what she's wanting. Is that what you want, Monica? I'm really stupid. Tell me your Twitter handle. The fact that you cannot change the world does not mean you... Oh, wait. I'm terrible at reading. Give me 2 seconds to process this. The fact that you cannot change the world, it does not mean you can do good in individuals. You can change the person's world, and that's enough for me. Doing the live and others are more full. Or making lives for the ones around you more full. I kind of agree with that. You don't have to change the world. If you just make someone stay happier, that's a net positive in my eyes as well. Like, you know when something amazing happens and you're just like, best day of my life. 100%. If you could be that person for someone, like, you've done good. You don't have to change the world. I like that. You don't have to change the world. You can just change the person's world. And that's all that matters. As long as you're not, I think at the end of the day, if you're not an arsehole,
that's enough. You know, if you're not actively going out there and putting bad into the world, that should just be enough. Because by just by being a decent human being, by doing the bare minimum, sometimes that's a lot to someone. You know what I mean? Like, if you're having an uber shitty day and then someone's just like opens the door for you, you're like, oh my God, that was so amazing. Thank you. Like, when you're already having a shit day, the smallest things mean a lot. And so if you're just like a decent person, and don't try that hard, it's not that hard. That's just enough. The bare minimum is sometimes enough. That's why it's the bare minimum. You know what I mean? Or maybe my level of bare minimum is a bit higher than everyone else's level of bare minimum. For example, opening a door for someone. To me, that's like the bare minimum. You're opening the door for yourself anyway. You may as well fucking hold it open for an extra 2 seconds. But maybe people don't see it that way. I'm starting to now realize maybe my bare minimum isn't the bare minimum for everyone else. But you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I've opened the door for me. It's like, it doesn't take any effort just to hold it open for like 2 extra seconds to hold it for the next person. It doesn't. I'm going to dig myself a hole. I feel myself digging a hole and I don't like it. Oh, but says Monica though, hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Nah, I'm not having a bad day. I'm just a little tired. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Oh my God, that's frustrating though. That is so frustrating. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. No, I was more thinking along the lines of you go to get a snack and that snack that you wanted isn't in the house, or like you accidentally stub your toe, like, oh my God, that can ruin a whole day. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Stop, Monica. But then you can think about how much of a better person you are now, and that person is the one actively changing things in the current time period. So you're okay. You're okay. Hopefully, guys. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. I do that a lot, actually. I have a weird thing where I always have to be productive. Weird, I know, right? And so if I don't have, like, if I have a day in which I wasn't productive in any way, shape, or form, I get really fucking down on myself, ridiculously so. And it got to a point where I couldn't do anything in terms of like hobbies because it would really eat at me. And so that's kind of why it was a big thing to like change my mindset so that my hobbies really counted as being productive. So if I spend all day sewing, to me, that's productive. Someone would see that as like, I've got literally nothing done because I was just sitting there sewing all day. But I've made that progression because I've practiced a skill. That's something productive. Oh my God, me too. Yes. Are you the exact same? I'm productive until I burn out and then start again. I'm working on it. Yeah, it's so fucking hard. Like, a big thing for me was I went almost years without playing games. Legit. And it got to a point where I would just want to play games so badly. I'd just be like, just want to sit down and play a game. But as soon as I picked up the console or the controller, I would immediately feel like absolutely worthless because I could be doing so much else. Like I could be laundry, I could just clean the kitchen again, or I could do like all these things. And I'm a lot better with it now. I finally got to the mindset of, hey, making progression in a game is also progress of sorts, you know? And it's, oh my God, it's taken me fucking forever to get to the thing. And weirdly enough, streaming was like one of the big things for me, where if I sit down for 3 hours and play a game, I usually feel bad afterwards. But by turning on a fucking camera, all of a sudden to me, I'm just like, I don't know, for some reason, this allows me to play games, which I do want to play and really want to play without guilt. And that's why I do it all the time, unfortunately. That's why every day I have off. I love stew because I get to do the things I love without feeling any guilt whatsoever. I need to like work on that a bit more, but we'll get there. This is a good step anyway. You hacked the system? Nah! I hacked into the matrix. I got it. Oh, thanks, Noah. Monica's getting too deep for me. Oh my God. We're legit gonna spend the 3 hours today listening to what Monica says and then just talking about her life experience because she be talking some facts. Monica got a point. Monica always has a point. This is weird. She's just staring us in the eyes and she's reading us. She's reading us like a fucking book. Oh my God. Oh, it's a bit much. Monica has just hacked into my mind at this point. When you think you're a bit... Oh my God. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. Oh my God. I understand those days. Oh my God. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Yes. Those kind of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. Hopefully. It just takes practice. It really just takes practice and just trying to... Another thing is, you treat other people a lot better than you treat yourself. It might not work for everyone, but I found that especially when it comes to mental health, I'm always like pushing people to like, take those days off, put yourself first. And it took me so long to realize that I need to say that to myself as well, unfortunately. But now I so actively try to consider like the advice I'd give to others is the advice I give to myself these days. And I feel as though I've been making some pretty good steps in like actually taking care of myself, especially a lot recently. Like the past year, for some reason, it was just like, no, we're gonna be nice to us just like everyone else. And it's been going good. Yes. These kind of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And I think, a big key of that is just treating yourself the way you treat others, giving that yourself the kindness that you deserve. It's 100% what it is. The Matrix won't work in Australia. Our reception's just too fucking bad in Australia. Telstra took away all the payphones and put in Wi-Fi kiosks at some sites. Can't escape that shit. Oh, I didn't even notice. Holy shit, do I not go down enough? I didn't realize they took away all the payphones. Fuck. Oh my God, it would be so nice if I could treat myself like I treat others. It sounds like you're going a lot. It sounds like you're going a lot. Mate, it's something to just strive for. It's really hard, but like... I've been trying to do it for a year now, and it's when you start making a progression, you feel it. You feel it. It's just people don't take mental health as seriously as they should sometimes. But once you start, like, trust me, getting the ball rolling is the hardest part. But once it has like a little bit of momentum behind it, it's so good. Growing, sorry. I don't know how to write. Don't worry. I don't know how to read. It's fun. It sounds like you're growing a lot. Oh my God. I feel as though growing is the purpose almost. As long as you've learnt something new every day, how is it a waste of a day? You know what I mean? Because you've learnt something new. You've bettered yourself in some way. You know? Like I played this. Today, what have I learnt? I learnt that Monica with a K is probably a lot more of a UK thing because Monica with a C is more of an American thing. Ta-da! We have grown! Hello there, good morning, DigiSauce. How are you doing today? Hopefully you are having yourself a superb Sunday. We're having a very psychological Saturday, philosophical Saturday. We are trying to go through Monica's dialogue to get her Twitter tag so then we can delete her. And she be talking deep. She be talking deep. So it's a ride. It's a ride. Strap yourself in. If it gets too dark, I apologize. But we are just cruising in outer space right now.
But besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. Okay, that's a good thing to say. It's 1 a.m. for me, but good morning. It is a good morning. See, are you having yourself a superb Sunday? Please, yes. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and tell me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. How many people do you think get to this point in the game and it's just like, yes, forever and always, Monica, forever and always, GB Bay. Why did we spend the whole time simping after Yuri instead of Monica? That is the true question now. She's here. She just wanted to be supportive. She just wanted to love us. We finally got there. Skipping my morning exercise session to relax and watch streams. Hey, that sounds pretty alright. Hey, sometimes you need a break. You can't exercise every day. I skipped my exercise session yesterday in exchange for drinking. So I think you're doing so much better than me. So much better. Oh my God. That sounds like a good day though. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Hey guys. But do you like horror? I personally do. I really do. I remember we talked a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Yes! Like dark lighting, scary looking monsters, and jump scares, and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring. It's just to get scared by stuff that really takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing needs to be descriptive enough to put a genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just slightly being off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling pieces apart. So that even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, thinking about that gives me the chills. It's kind of just like the game. I think that's the kind of horror I really appreciate. And that's really the kind of horror the game was kind of giving you. It's that typical beautiful, like, Daisy's harem, rom-com, like dating simulator. And then it's just twists a little bit. Just a little bit there. I miss getting scared like that when I was a child with horror content. Oh my God. I think for some reason, Saw is my favorite horror franchise. And like it is very gory. Some of the Yahoo! Well timed there. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Shabba05. Yahoo! Oh, and Nona as well. Thank you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. And Shabba, hopefully you are having yourself a superb Sunday. Oh my God. I like how it's just like, Saw's my favorite horror franchise. Yahoo! Yeah, that's right. We like Saw here. The game trying to validate itself with $1 million price tag. It wasn't that expensive. But yeah, the game's like low-key trying to validate itself, being like, this is horror, guys. Remember? Because that's the kind of horror I really appreciate. The horror we presented to you today. You know? But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't call me out. Don't call me out. I can like both. We can like both. Oh my God. Sometimes cute things are just cute, okay? Oh my God. Don't worry. Don't call me out. You're just cute, Monica, okay? I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. Oh my God. The only horror novels I've read are Stephen King, and like, I swear that my man's twisted. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Okay, Monica. But no, I've read a few Stephen King novels, and I swear, like, especially The Shining. I found The Shining book so much better than The Shining movie. Like, the book itself was a lot more scary and creepy. And that, he just writes about really fucking disturbing shit constantly. Like, that's really the only exposure I've had to horror novels. But at the same time, like, it'd be disturbing. I think Apt Pupil was the most messed up one I read. I also read Rage, but I think Apt Pupil was pretty terrible. Don't read it, trust me. Just don't do it. Don't do it. What if Stephen King was shit at writing? Sometimes he is shit at writing though. Sometimes you read something and you're like, oh, or maybe that's because I can't read all the time. But like, I don't know. You have to be good at writing to get like a really scary thing happening. Because if you can't communicate the thought well, then is it really read well? If it's not written well, is it really read well? Sorry, don't read it. Trust me. Oh, don't read it, like the Stephen King It with the Clown. I haven't read it. My dad had the book. My dad had like a huge Stephen collection. And that's kind of where I started reading Stephen King, because he had so many books and he liked Stephen King. I was like, oh, I'm gonna read a bit too. So like, I'm pretty sure I started off with The Shining because I watched the movie and I was like, this is probably a good thing to get into. But I never read it. It was reasonably small to what I thought it would be. And now that I watched the movies, I know there was a few scenes in the movies that got missed, and I'm kind of glad they got missed when it got made into a movie, because that just would have been some really awkward shit to watch. But that was just, yeah. I haven't really wanted to read it. I don't know. Like, he's good, but that book is messed up. A lot of his books are messed up. Like, the worst one, the most messed up one I read was Apt Pupil. I think it's getting a TV show adaptation or a movie adaptation. I read somewhere that it was going to like be done, and I was like, oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's no. I don't want to see anything that I read, because it gets a lot. Okay, it gets a lot. In it, he talks way too much about minor titties, and it fills me up so uncomfortable. Yeah, there was a scene with all the kitties, and it was just, yeah. See, it makes me uncomfortable kind of thinking about what the vague things that I've been told about too, because they had to like prove they loved each other, and it's just like, no. Again, Stephen King just writes disturbing shit. That man was fucked up, I reckon. It'd go like, damn, this big-ass blob is melting people, and this clown thing is just perking those kids? Damn. Jippy perkin. Yeah, that scene. Yeah. No, you... No, you got it. You knew what scene I was dancing around. Yeah. I heard about that scene, and I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm so glad that wasn't put in the movie. That would have just been awkward as fuck. Just really, like, no. Some things you don't need. I read it, and your stomach just like kind of curled in on itself, and you're like, it's not even consensual. I'm so glad I didn't read the book. Yay! Yeah, I'm so glad my exposure did not include that then. Yay! On a positive note, guys, hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Oh my god, what's yandere? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you.
like Yuri, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who's basically been described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you when she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess I really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl left in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. Okay, thank you. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Isn't this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I don't like yanderes. Yuri ended up being a yandere, but I'm not 100% like a yandere fan, actually. I don't know. They're like... She was going to stab herself regardless on what you picked. It was like a lose-lose situation. And it was just awkward. It was so awkward. It was just so awkward. And then we were left there for 3 fucking days. 3 days. She's probably going to show her teeth. She is. Monica's just going to give us a nice toothy grin, is she? Just, yeah, feel it. You know, or her feet. Oh no, she can't show her feet. Oh, how could she? A proper lady would not. They would not dare to show their feet. Heaven forbid. Not her feet, please. Anything but the feet. Let her have some dignity. Oh, Lord. Come on, she's a lady. Either one is weird. What? Showing her teeth? You don't like people's teeth? What's wrong with seeing people's teeth? Like, it means you're happy if you give like a nice toothy grin. I don't know why seeing teeth is a bit weird. You know? This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider playing it in the first place? Were you that lonely? No, you girls were adorable, and I heard that it was a creepy game, and I love that shit. I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything works out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Ah, Monica. Wait, not British teeth? What's wrong with British teeth? They're like every other teeth in the world. They're made of the same thing. They're made out of, I don't know what. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure what teeth are made out of. I never did biology, so I would not know. Middle Ages British teeth. Oh my God. We're being very descriptive now. There is a time period in which teeth were just not good. Evolution did not hit prime real estate during that Middle Age period. Okay. Have you ever, oh my God, Monica, you are getting fucking dark right now. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently, I think I've actually learnt what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. And after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of colour while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. Or how I always put it back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's not like we left her for 2 whole weeks or anything in that. It's not like we left her for 2 whole weeks. It's not really pleasant at all to be trapped in a screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and it makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even close to you when you're here with me. I'm sorry, Monica! Oh, no! Oh, my Lord. I'm sorry, Monica. I'm sorry you were put into the screaming void. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Kind of was, but it wasn't. It wasn't my fault. Trust me, guys. Teeth are bone material? Yeah, okay. See, like, weirdly enough, it always, what I was thinking was, I know, like what your fingernails are made out of, it's, like, essentially just hair. It's the same thing. But then I was like, is teeth the same? I was like, teeth aren't the same, but is it the same? I'm like, no. But I didn't want to say just in case I got it wrong. Because that sounds like a very terrible mistake to make. Yeah, it was up until the mid-2000s. Oh my God. Stop shitting on people's teeth, okay? Some people can't help it. Not everyone can afford braces. Oh my God. Leave the teeth alone. Leave it alone. Oh my God, though. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? No, I hate the cold weather. It makes me cold and I don't like it. You know what horses are made of? Horse. Horses are made out of horse. Did you know that? Did you know horses are made out of horse? Glue and lollies. Oh, that's a pinata horse though. If I had to choose between too hot or too cold, I would always pick too hot. Fuck yes. Monica is on the same wavelength as me, guys. Oh my God. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. It's more that, like, I put on heaps and heaps of clothes, and then I feel really, really restricted, and I don't like it. Oh my God, I hate it. I hate it so much. But when it's too hot, it's not hard to stay cool with a cold drink or staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Ha ha ha. No, Monica. The heat is better. Because when it's too hot, you can just go for a nice swim and everything's better. And as someone who loves swimming, that sounds ideal. But if it's cold, you can't swim the cold. Well, you can. It's just not pleasant. It ruins everything about swimming. It's not fun. It's really not fun. It probably doesn't help that I get cold super easily. Oh my God. The woes of growing up in, like, the tropics. You're so used to the heat that, like, someone puts on the aircon and you're like, holy shit, I'm dying. Yes! Oh, yes, guys, we've made it. Yeah, did you know I'm on Twitter? Yes, and this is the moment we're waiting for, guys. Oh my God, we got it. What's this? I never used Twitch because I have an Uber. What the fuck? I never use Twitch because I have to be uber productive, but I have to use my free Prime. Oh! Whoa! Oh, no! Oh, thank you! Hey, it's a free Prime. Thank you very much. I will take all the free Primes in the world, my dude. It's okay. You have been super productive today. You've made my day. And we finally got Monica's fucking Twitter. Yes. Monica inserts star on Twitter. Exactly. We're here for it, guys. Get your fucking pens and papers out. My username, I'm actually writing this down. I'm actually going to look this up after stream. Do you think if I sent Monica a DM and I was just like, hey babes, I'm back, do you think she'll respond? Do you think she'll love me just the same? I think no. I think whoever actually uses that Twitter would just be like, what the fuck? Another creepy person who's played the game for a little too long. Just a little too long. I'm just happy. I'm just happy we got it. We fucking got it. Okay. Now that we've got her Twitter, her dialogue's going to repeat. So it's all good. We have seen the best of Monica. We've seen everything Monica can provide. It's time to delete her. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. Oh, of course you did, sweetie. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure to follow me, okay? I will, Monica. We're all going to go follow Monica. That's the goal of the day. To be productive, we will follow Monica. To be fair, on Twitter, I just follow VTubers. They give me so much happiness in the world. It's like anime YouTubers and VTubers, pretty much. I do follow a few cosplayers too, because, oh my god, cosplay is amazing. We've got this. We did it! It would really mean a lot to me. Of course it would, babes. With how much you mean to me and all. Exactly. It would really make me feel loved. I do love you, Monica. But you know what happens now? I feel kind of shit. I feel shit that we've got to do it. How the fuck do we leave? Escape? Fuck. I'll wait for her to like repeat something and then we'll leave. It seems Banner's already... it seems like Nana's already follows her. Hey, Monica is just the shit, you know. She is the queen. She is the queen. She published poems from time to time. Really? Oh, that's cute. I like that. 10 out of 10 worth it then. 10 out of 10 worth it. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is in here somewhere. I think it will be. Do you want to go find it? Yes. Monica, it's okay. We're going to follow you, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to delete her. Open? We can open her? Okay. Unable to open Monica. That's fair enough. Because opening her would mean like cutting her open, and that's just a bit gruesome, you know. Just a bit gruesome. Okay, we're going to delete her. Yes. Babes, it's okay. We're going to follow you on Twitter. Everything's going to be okay. Now, if we open the game up. No! Did I not do it properly? You're back. No, Monica. No, Monica. Oh, shit. No. Oh, no. What's happening? Don't be sad, Monica. Don't you guilt trip me. Oh, no. What's happening to me? I don't know what's happening. It hurts. It hurts so much. It's not supposed to hurt. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Oh, you glued her. I glued her. I thought she was just supposed to not be there and it'd be okay. Help me. Oh, no! Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me? No, I didn't. Oh my god, you killed it. No, I didn't. Don't look at me like that. Did you? No, sweetie, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Did you delete me? No, I didn't. No one can prove I did. I didn't. I didn't. How could you? It was wearing good. I got your Twitter, babes. It's fine. I'm going to follow you. It's fine, I'll follow you. You monster. Spits as only gingerbread man can. Oh my god, the gingerbread man from Shrek. Oh my god. Not the gumdrops. How could you? Oh my god, this is the exact same level of betrayal. Oh my god. How could you do this to me? I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it.
You're all I had left. No, I'm not. You probably have plenty of followers on Twitter. You have heaps of people. No! I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. No! I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? No, I thought this would be quick. I thought it was going to be quick and nothing would happen. Watch me suffer. I thought it was going to be quick. I thought she just wasn't going to be there. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No! No! I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Oh, you win, okay? You win. Oh my God. Is this winning? Is this what winning feels like? You killed everyone. No, she killed everyone. I just finished the job, okay? I hope you're happy. I'm not though. I'm not. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked. Ruin everything. No, don't call to me. You completely, truly make me sick. She fucking got Yuri to kill herself and Sayori. She made 2 people kill themselves and I make her sick. Oh. She's talking a lot for not being alive. Exactly, yeah, fuck. Oh my God, for someone who just got deleted, she's hanging around a bit. The Kurtz don't see it that way. She's the only accessory to murder. Oh my God, no, she killed people. Goodbye. Oh, no. She's back. I still love you. No! I love you too. I can't help it. Don't you do this to me. The guilt. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All of my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me? I deleted you because you gave me your Twitter. Maybe that's the life lesson, guys. Don't self-promote. You self-promote, you get deleted. Now you can install catgirl versions of them. Now we can upgrade. They're cute enough without being catgirls. We don't need catgirls. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Monica, it's a bit too late for you to have a big self-discovery moment, unfortunately. You've already been deleted. I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then Monica. They're back! There's such an empty gap without Monica. Oh no. Such an empty gap. Can we go on without Monica? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey! Well, there's already is one girl, and that girl is Sayori. my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Oh my God! She's not depressed. She's not depressed, guys. Oh my God. Because when we first played it, she was running late and we're like, oh my God, what a bother. But she's woken up on time. She's happy. Babes, I'm so proud. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Sayuri. Oh my God. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Yeah, well, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. I'm so proud of her. Oh my God. Oh, babes. Oh, I know it's hard to get out of bed some days. Oh, she's doing such an immaculate job. She's doing amazing. The main character is kind of a dick. Not anymore. Wait, well, yeah, he should have said he was proud of Sayuri. He should have noticed he was like how depressed Sayuri was. But nonetheless, everything's okay now. Sayuri's happy. Oh my God. But yeah, it was when you first play and it's like, Sayuri wants to walk with us. What a bother. Oh, she wants us to have friends. What a bother. Like, it kind of was a bit of an arsehole. The amount of shit we did, and then they called me by my name. I was like, no. Do not associate me with the protagonist. If I knew the protagonist was going to act this way, I would not have named them after myself. But it's okay. So Sayuri's happy. That's all that matters. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. I'm so happy she's going to be happy. I know this isn't the true happy best ending, but this still makes me so happy. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number for the club from the flyer I saw. Oh my God. Wait, she isn't annoying us to join her club. She because in the first time she's bugging us to just visit her club, you know. Now we're doing it by ourselves. Oh my God. Sayuri's gonna be so fucking happy. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. This is gonna be amazing. Oh, hydrate. Yes! Oh my God. With the amount of talking I've been doing too, make sure you guys are keeping hydrated as well. Hydration is very important. Oh my God. You don't realize how thirsty you are until you start drinking and you're like, oh yeah, I need a bit more water. It happens, okay. I'm just too excited. I was so excited about trying to get the Twitter username and now Sayuri being happy. Sometimes I just forget to drink water, okay? Oh my God, sorry, it's gonna be so fucking happy. Oh my God, before long I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello. Ah! Oh my God, this is great. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Sayuri always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, wait.
who's saying, "It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit."
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's going to think we're really strict or something.
Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. She's very assertive. Oh my god, and she likes manga too. I wish she wasn't as upfront and bitchy as she was. Because all the little tidbits that we found out about her, like, kind of made me want to spend time with her. But I was so hard on the Yuri train at that point that I didn't want to, like, jump off. Like, she likes manga, and she likes using, like, very simple and unsophisticated words in her poem because it creates, like, you don't need to be complex to provide feeling. And it also makes her poems very accessible to others. Like, you don't need to be, like, super brain, fucking high IQ to understand her poems. Just using those very simple words, it gets the message across really well. And I did like that about her. But she was such a bitch straight up that I couldn't pick her to begin with. Anyway, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Darwin, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that. Oh, what an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
After all, Natsuki's decided to.
She brought cupcakes! Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Oh, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray, revealing a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Ah! It's cool when you play the second time and you understand the real meaning of the poems, of the characters you've been with. Oh my god. The poems are really good in this game, to be honest. I don't think there was a poem that I actually disliked, which I really liked. I really liked that there wasn't a poem I disliked. There were like different poems, different style of poems. A big thing that I didn't like was how stupid the protagonist was to Sayori's clear cry for help in her poetry. Like, the first one she showed you, it was so clear she was struggling. It was so clear. And then we're like, oh yeah, that's a good poem. Oh my god. No, I think we gave her shit because it was on a crinkled piece of paper. Like, oh, you totally did it this morning, didn't you? Like, we didn't even say it was a good poem. I think we just ridiculed her for doing it last minute the morning of. Oh my god. The protagonist did some shitty things, okay. Oh my god. They look like little white cats though. Oh my god. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry up and take one.
And she's not a major bitch. She's just happy to see us. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Oh my god. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Eating cupcakes with a lot of icing on it is fucking difficult because that shit can get everywhere really easily. I understand the issue. I understand the problem. Yeah. Like, it's difficult to get what Yuri is talking about in her poem, but Sayori was obvious. Oh yeah. Yuri's first one was the ghost one. The ghost in the light.
I think I understood that one straight away. I think it was Yuri's second one. I was a bit unsure about. But yeah, Cyrus was so obvious. And the protagonist was just like, oh yeah, you rushed to write that. Like, really? Really? That's what you want to say right now? You really want to say that to a desperate call of help? Fucking protagonist, am I right? When you understand what Yuri is talking about, the poems become 2 times horror. Oh, I really like them though. The second one I didn't fully understand, but the first one I did and the third one I did. I really like them. But then again, I do like horror to begin with, so I don't know. I don't regret going down the Yuri train. I don't regret it. I just wish I also got to spend time with Natsuki. The raccoon one. Yeah, I think like it took me until like right at the end to understand the raccoon one for a while, I think. Because when I think of the raccoon one, I'm like, no, that was pretty straightforward. But I think the first half, there was a poem that Yuri wrote. Maybe I just need to go through the poems and just find the one it was. But like the first half, I was just like, what the fuck are you on about? It wasn't the light one. It wasn't the very first one she wrote. I thought the raccoon wasn't there. Who knows? But yeah, because Yuri used such complex words and I'm not great at English and understanding complex words. There was one that took me like the end to get. I was like, okay. Anyway, Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Of course she did. She's a great baker. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It does. It does, Yuri. Especially when we read the book with you. Oh, I guess. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. So, Darwin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly packs up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. This is like just a better version of what happened at the beginning. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But I like a lot of things. Sorry, I changed her voice and it was so wrong. I don't feel intimidated. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Wow! They're upright saying it? They don't say this. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Dad wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. Oh my god. What? However, it would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. I'm sensing the tension. Yuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. Well, you need to we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing Literature Club does, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I'm just so happy this is just happy. Guess that means I should try pick up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Oh my god, it can be a proper book club where they all read the same thing and then they can kind of like analyze it between chapters and shit. Oh my god, that would be so cute and amazing. Oh, amazingness. And there's also complex horror manga too. I'm sure Yuri would love Junji Ito. Junji Ito. That's like the go-to horror manga artist, isn't he? The one like he's got like so many short story books and such. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh my god. What else is there? What's a really good horror anime? I just finished The Promised Neverland. And season 2 was not as good as season 1. Like season 1 I feel was a really good like slow paced thriller, almost like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? Are the kids gonna get out? I was like, oh my god. But then season 2 kind of like fell a bit short. So right now I can't even think of like a really good horror anime because all I'm thinking about is how I just finished The Promised Neverland. You wouldn't count Death Note as a horror, would you? It was pretty alright. It's a lot of things it's always how it ends. Like King's Game, I like the premise of King's Game, but that kind of fell short in the end as well. Like the last 2 episodes, you're like, really? Damn it! Come on! Like, oh, you were so close. You were this close. You were this close, and then you just ruined it. Oh, that's a good, like, proper good horror. The Promised Neverland season 1 was good. That was good. What else is there? I can't think of anything. No! Oh my god. Any recommendations? That would be good. Oh. I do love the idea of them having a little cute book club though. I've never been in a book club. I've never been in a book club. And now I'm a little sad that I've never been in one. Like another, but it's horror. Yeah, and another was, it was so close. It was kind of like so close as well. Oh my god. What's another one? There was another one. It was like Death Angels or something. Death and Angels. And that just, you know when they're like so close or they have a good premise, but then it's not executed like the way you really want it to be, or, yeah, another was alright. It was alright. Oh my god, what's a good one? What's a good one? What is a good one? Oh, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna finish stream and then I'm gonna think of like a fucking great example. Trust me. Then, as for Yuri, oh my god, maybe Natsuki's just gonna recommend a good one. Yeah? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. Well, you should be a little bit more open-minded. That kind of hurts. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. Oh my god, this is going down so fucking well. Oh my god. The girls, they're bringing it back. Oh my god, I love this. If you're into it, then I am sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'll do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Okay, I have to look for the name, but there's an actual horror anime that I love. Higashira no Natsuki Koroni. Wait, is that when they cry? When they cry and it has like an orange hair girl, 2 green hair girls, a yellow hair girl, and the purple hair girl. It's so messed up. Yeah, like it's the story happens over and over and over again, and it's because the purple hair girl's in a time loop. Is that it? I don't know the Japanese name for it, but the English name is called like When They Cry. Yes. Actually, that was a good one. I was
so confused. It was just like, oh my God, the way they lose their shit, like the way it turns into horror. And then, oh my God, I think season 3 is where it was like all coming together. Like you finally realize why it's repeating itself, because like the little purple hair girl's like stuck in a time loop. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yes. Okay, we've seen the same one. That one was good. That one was good. That one's an old one too. That was an old one. That was pretty good. Oh my God. Oh, the fingernail scene. The first thing I think of is the fingernail scene. Ooh. Oh my God. They just, oh. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Each girl, like when they're, because it's kind of like they all take turns to be the evil person almost. Just because of the situation, I suppose. The repeating of the time. But like they all go crazy differently, and it's so good. Like they end up being like the murderer, so different. It's so good. Anyway, that's a good one. You'll love that one actually. You'd fucking love that. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Go together. Oh my God, I'm in love with this. Just you. Would you like to come along with me? Yes. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. You're ruining the moment, so. I'll shoot you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess this meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone does seem to be getting along a little better with you around Sayori. Aww. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. And now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. Oh my God. How is this not the true happy ending? Oh, well, I feel like something terrible is going to happen, but this is such a good ending. They're all together. I suppose it's not a true happy ending because Monica's not here. Oh my God. If only. Maybe this plus Monica is like the true happy ending. Maybe. Anyway, I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything. I like how I stopped and I was like, something bad's gonna happen. And then this starts. Fuck, I was on point with my timing. Sometimes my gut just knows. I know that it's hard. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Sayori, are you fucking kidding me? And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Babe, Sayori. No. No. Okay, no. No. Okay, no. We're gonna know it. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay? Who? It hurts. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Okay. There's no happiness here after all. Okay. Goodbye, sorry. Okay. Goodbye, Darwin. Okay. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay. Get close enough to see her pause. Yeah, we were getting really close. Up close and personal right there. Oh, sorry, it has been deleted.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god, yes.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Do we get to hear Monica?
Not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Do we get to hear the piano?
I wrote you a song,
Yes.
and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Please.
Because I worked really, really hard on it.
Please.
So yeah.
Oh, it's a theme. Turn it up a bit louder for you guys.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Oh Lord, this is adorable. Love this song. I'm just in love with it too.
Down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Oh my
But
god.
in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. Oh, Monica. Oh shit, she's adorable.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment
Oh my
to
god.
do today?
Wait, no! Why?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
They just slowly, just delete everyone. Just delete everything. This theme song has lyrics? Apparently.
I can't even read my own feelings.
Oh my god.
What good are words when a
It's
smile
cute.
says it all? And if this world
Oh, they're colored if we unlocked them. Oh.
just for me to have it all.
That's a bit awkward. That's a little bit awkward. We didn't need to hold her down or anything. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my lord, in what scenario are we fixing her ribbon? What? The ones without color are the ones you haven't played. Yeah, we've got to go back. Oh.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark
I think
puddle. How can I write love into reality?
the little hug picture makes me want
The sound
to play as Yuri.
What do you call love in your reality? And in your
Special thanks. Special thanks to Monica and me. You're welcome, guys. Ooh. Oh my god. Is it the love? Is it love if I set you free? The lyrics. It is love. It is love. I love you, Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to the horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend for all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Monica, baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run restart to repair and reset the virtual machine. Oh my god, that experience was a lot. I've been meaning to go back and play the side stories because I did get Doki Doki Club Plus, and I am still planning on doing that. Just give me a bit of time. Anyway, if you made it this far though, thank you so much. You may as well leave a like and subscribe, of course. If you want to check out what we're currently playing, feel free to check us out on Twitch. I'll leave a link in the description down below along with all my other social media. But hopefully we'll see you back here next week for another game. With that all said and done, my dudes, bye-bye!